Hello. Are you guys busy right now? Should I come back later? Let you guys finish your discussion? Yo, keep this kind of talk in the Discord server. Hi, hello. Welcome back to heaven. Welcome back to the stable. Welcome back to me. Although, if you've been on the Discord recently, you've probably had enough of me at this point. You know, last time when we were doing the dating sim, every time I started yelling my mic clips, I was wondering if I should fix that. But I'm too lazy to do mic settings right now. Maybe later. Hey, hello, we're doing emotes today, or we're gonna try and make emotes today. It's gonna be a good attempt at making emotes today. Whether or not emotes are actually made today, I don't know. We'll probably get like at least one, maybe. Hopefully. But yeah, emotes. I also can't wait to see what we get. I've never been good at drawing emotes. I've tried like once or twice, but they never came out right. It just doesn't come naturally to me. And it wasn't until like recently that I really even started using the emotes, the emojis that Discord provides. Because my phone doesn't have any emoticons, so I never got used to them. What kind of emotes are we doing? Well, first we're gonna be doing a warm-up sketch. So first we're drawing Aether. But after that, I guess we'll try and we'll discuss things and see what kind of emotes we need from the list. Like, we'll see what we can find on the list, and then we'll see what we feel like we'll need on the Discord. Like, what's a reaction you guys make a lot? I use pensive a lot, the pensive emoji kind of thing. The pensive. What do I use? Hold on, I gotta open up Discord. What do I use? Thumbs up, pensive, hand wave. I always do the hand wave when you guys like go off for the night. Shaking hands. And also that, what was it? That weary one. The eye emoji is one we also do. Oh, she's the emotion. Oh, we do need a bonk. Yes, we do need a bonk. It's just that a lot of the recommendations on the emote list are of the quartet, which is a little like iffy nowadays because we have so many people who don't know the quartet. So many. It's like, I feel strange every time I have to explain one of the quartet members. to someone without actually talking about like the quartet member's name. It's like, no, it's not Yui. It's the head priestess. I just feel strange. I think Aether's a given figure nowadays, so he's a safe bet. He's a safe bet. I'm also a safe bet because I haven't changed my icon since I made this Discord server. Actually, since I made this account, honestly. I haven't changed my icon since then, so I think all of you can kind of recognize me by this icon now, so I think even if I put myself on an emoji, you'd be like, oh, it's Mod. Oh my god, we should make an emoji of my sister. Oh. Oh no, now I had a terrible idea, it's not gonna leave, is it? So yeah, we're going to be doing emotes today. But first we'll do a little bit of chatting, because we always do chatting. Hi! Hello! Anything you want to say to me? As if I haven't been on the server this whole week, honestly. My character T-posing. Well, it has to fit on the little tiny emote thing. Because I think the important thing about emotes is that you can very clearly tell what the emotion of it is, even though it's usually a very tiny box. So there's only so much you can do in an emoji. The triumph emoji is also what's triumph? This one, the one with the steam blowing out of the nose. I do see that one. Emote, you know what I want to say to you? Thank you, Alien. I appreciate you, Alien, my alternate account. Haru! Hi! Welcome! We're in the chatting hour. How was my week? I spent my week with you guys. For the most part. I was on the Discord server in a certain category for a while. For the entire week. Any sister stories? She gave up on the laser cutter. Now she just has a paper cutter, which she bought for the exact same purpose, which is to cut paper. It finally came in today with a big box, and I was like, wow. I wasn't really listening when she was explaining to me. I wasn't interested. What else has she done? I don't know, she's just been kind of tired lately. Oh, that's right. As you may notice, you still can't pay money to me because we tried to get it working again, but apparently they need more evidence that I exist, and what we have right now is not enough. So we have to go acquire more evidence that I exist in the coming weeks before I can get paid money. It just wasn't enough. I just don't exist enough. I'm too damn slippery, apparently. My sister was in here, my room, trying to sort everything out, and then we hit the wall of needing more evidence, and she had to take all of her papers of me information, and then she kind of scuttled out of the room. I was like, dang it, I need to do more research. And I'm just like, I was kind of reclining on a chair. I may not exist to the world, but I exist in your heart and in Discord. Thank you, Alien. She's tired this week, so it'll probably be in like the coming weeks that something happens. I'm not really sick anymore, but I still got a cough. It's strange though, just having existed all this time and having put my work out on the internet for so long, and I just don't have any evidence that I exist. I just never existed. I'm not here. It's incredible, honestly. I think it's super funny. Does mean we're all having a joint fever dream? I mean, how can you say reality isn't a dream? Illusion of the mind. Just like time, I am also just a concept. Spooky. Law doesn't exist, therefore Law never has to pay taxes. True, true. What else is there to talk about? I guess I'll give my formal apology for everyone who was in the Discord server the last couple of days, who just kind of witnessed everything that went down in the not Twistosies category. At one point a roleplay broke out and I was very, very stunned, but I couldn't really stop the momentum. So I felt like I just had to go through all the way. And then once it was done, I just kind of kicked it under the rug. I'm very sorry to anyone who looked at that discussion and sneered. Oh man, that entire time that was happening, there was like barely any discussion in any other category. I felt really bad. I'm sorry about how deep you went. Oh no, it's cool. I also read really dark stuff. It's all good. I have to read really dark stuff so I can know how to make soft stuff. It's part of the job. Ah, but yes, about the fight I was picking with y'all in that category. I don't think everyone who was in that category is here right now, but those who are here, I'll let you hear it from my mouth instead of through text, because I'm not sure if my tone was getting through text. About that fight I was picking about y'all, about how wimpy y'all are. It's true. For those in the archive and not in the Discord server, what happened is that there's a section on our Discord server where we were talking about OCs, and basically it just kind of like devolved into a roleplay experience. And the general idea of it is that I have this yandere bait character, and everyone else who wanted to make one made like an OC that was, well, baited, that got caught on the line of that yandere bait character. And we were just kind of discussing story ideas and AUs and all that, but... Oh, Knifey, you've made it! You just made it! We were just about to close up for today. Right, guys? We're already done. I'm so tired. We went for so long. Man, thanks for coming to today's stream, guys. We really talked about a lot of stuff. I'm glad you guys heard me out on everything. I really feel like that today's stream brought us closer, and we got a lot done. I didn't expect to get this much done, you know? It's like, I don't know, I'm usually really slow when I make stuff, but... Right? These emojis are great. Just too bad I won't be archiving the stream because of what happened midway. We really shouldn't let anyone see that, and I really don't want to download this VOD and then like cut it out. So I'm just not gonna have to archive it, unfortunately. It was pretty wild when it happened though, but we probably shouldn't do that again, you know? It really is too bad. It was such a good stream too. I really felt like I peaked, and now we can't really show it. It's just my luck. Just my luck, guys. Wow, I've never seen y'all so united on something. I've never seen y'all so united. Also, that was someone's first time chat. F. What is it, Knifey? Might want to hurry up and spit it out because we're ending soon. Anyways, yeah, okay, let's quit bullying Knifey. Let's quit bullying Knifey. Let's go back to what I was talking about. Welcome, Knifey. You made it. You made it. We're still in the talk section. But back to what I was talking about. Also, wait, before I go back to what I was talking about, everyone who joined in on that, y'all are all stars. That was a very good synchronization we all had there. Incredible. But yes, back to what I was discussing earlier, about what happened in the OC category. I am bullying you for your weak game because, again, the premise of it was that my character was yandere bait, And so I was interested in seeing what kind of yanderes y'all would make. Some people didn't make yanderes to begin with, so I'll just kind of push them to the side during this discussion. But those who did kind of make yanderes or yandere tendencies or yandere potential, weak. You're weak, Knifey. I'm disappointed in all of you. But that was the fight I was picking with all of them. Because as we were talking more and more and more, people, I think, I've seen this happen in a lot of RP chats back in the day. Back in the day when there were websites for RP chat rooms, a lot of them got taken down because the owners were problematic, but back in the day when those still existed, I've seen this happen a lot. What happens is that when, like, sometimes when you make a... Well, I understand why you complain about OC becoming a yandere group, like XP becoming a lot of yandere group. I'm saying that y'all are weak. I'm saying that your yandere game is weak. But, what happens is that in, like, RP chat rooms, is that when you have a character and you are this character is your only way of interacting with the others in the chat. So you kind of conflict with your own wants and what your character would do, or like what you want your character to do. So it's like, for example, I'm trying to like pull a character out of my brain. You got like a really stoic character who's like, I don't want to talk to anyone, I don't like people, kind of that character. But because you want to interact with other people, you kind of force them to interact. But so like this is fine if like there's a good enough prompt or reason. Like you kind of force the reason on them in the situation that would force them to talk to someone, and that's fine. But what was happening, what I'm seeing in the when we were talking was that you would shift your character settings so that you could interact with people more. It's a conflict of your interests and what you set for the character. And then you just kind of stop using this like wanting to play the character, and more like this is just like you, but you're wearing a different shirt. Like that's how you just kind of went from your usual wear to the stage costume, but it's still you. That's essentially what like a lot of like RP chat rooms would look like back in the day. And then, you know, you get the more, I don't know if I want to say experience, but they've definitely been there for a while and like been in the trade for a while. That was just like into it, like they're committed. Like, because like there's your character settings, and then there's the situation. Because depending on a situation, people will act differently, or they'll be forced to take certain actions. Like, say you're stuck in a room with someone and it's like punch them and then you can get out of the room. So like, yeah, like that thing. Like, maybe your character would never punch someone ever, but we can't get out of this room otherwise. So maybe they like you finally force them to like lightly punch someone. It's that kind of thing that you're doing with your character. Hi, welcome back to the. Oh shoot, you could definitely tell I used to be a role player. Oh, man. But yeah, yeah, I guess I could just say it. I was a role player way back in the day, back when the chat rooms were still active, back when it was a big thing on Tumblr still. I was a role player. I did a lot of characters. But who did I RP? I RP'd a lot of characters. I RP'd Danganronpa characters, Kagero Days, Ace Attorney, all that sort. And then my own OCs, yeah. Don't diss on me and Kagero Days. Hiyori's my girl. But yeah. Or sometimes you just entered like a random chat room and then you kind of see the gathering of characters and you're like, okay, I'm gonna be whoever's not here. I also did a... What was it? Oh, it was like the Mafia game, the kind of like werewolf situation. It's like the town versus the Mafia. Town of Salem, that game. I had a time, or I had like a little RP group I was a part of. Actually, we weren't even really an RP group. But the idea was we went on Mafia and we got a skin for Danganronpa and whoever you were was randomized. But the idea was whoever you got, you roleplayed. And then you tried to beat the game as that character. So I ended up getting to play a lot of Danganronpa characters. God, at that time I won as Leon. Oh my god, Leon, how did you win as a townsperson? Amino. I've never been on Amino. I think that's too new for my old internet brain. What was the English translation of Leon's breakdown? Wasn't it like stupid? But no, I RP'd on chat room websites mostly. Amino just wasn't interesting to me. It felt the exact same as like Wattpad or something. But yeah, I used to be a role player, so role playing was, I think, really good for my writing. It's Wattpad Discord. Damn. Oh god, the Warrior Cat kids. I used to be a Warrior Cat kid in elementary school on the playground. I was a medicine cat, y'all. But what was I saying? I don't remember at all, but Yeah, when it comes to role playing, I think it really does help your writing because you kind of focus in on one character. And then, you know, sometimes you get into a chat room where they need multiple characters and we don't have that many people. So sometimes we'd have to do like multiple characters each, everyone. But I think role playing really does a lot for your writing because it's forcing you to try and, you know, stay in character, but also to keep your character in the situation. Like, you're not just. I think that happened once in the impromptu roleplay that we did on the server, where a character, what was it? I think it was Theo, yeah. That where Theo just kept trying to leave. Guys, wrap up the amino talk. I'm talking here, listen to me. Don't treat me like your teacher where you just talk to each other and no one listens to me. But yeah, it's like as a roleplay thing, imagine that you're role-playing with someone and then their character just leaves the room. And your character is just still stuck in the room and you're like, what? Well, I guess it'd be really problematic if it was like a one-on-one kind of situation. Like, yeah, don't just abandon your RP partner. Oh, that's terrible if you actually did that. But in a group setting, it's more acceptable. In a group setting, it's more acceptable, but I wouldn't call it completely acceptable, because that just means you're leaving the RP. Like, the RP is situated in this room, and instead of like involving yourself in the situation or just being there, you leave. And it's just, And given that like that character was your only in on this situation, that just means you're just making an in-character reason to leave the RP entirely. And then you brought in Andre. And then Andre also did nothing. It's like playing with a kid, and you know they're playing pretend, and you just keep shutting them down. Andre watched mode, he was a spectator. Exactly, Andre did nothing. I'm not saying he needed to take action. I'm saying you needed to write something. Because ultimately what you're doing in a roleplay is you're describing your character's actions if you're not doing the script. Like the RP ways, script and paragraph. Paragraph is like an actual writing, like quotation marks and all that, and then script is just, you know, like script, and then you just write action like an actual like script basically. The idea of paragraph writing is to provide more context on your character's actions and thoughts. So a script would be like... would be like John moved right, and then that's all John did. Or like John said a thing, and then that's it. And that'd be script. Paragraph would be like, John said a thing, but inside he wasn't really thinking that. He was thinking about other things, and the reason why he said this is because John was feeling this about this incident. So, I'm saying role-playing could really help your writing because it forces you to write more, to like fill in content. So you're not just sending a, okay. Are we gonna get an RP channel? Honestly, I didn't really want to make an RP channel because I said this before. I didn't want to make an RP channel because I think it's because I was worried about character claiming because we were talking about it with Twist. But this is original OCs, so I'm a little unsure. Not only is it original OCs, it's like a it's a weird situation. There's like, yeah, it's suitors. It's everyone X this one character. So it's a really weird specific situation because what most problems you see in like an RP kind of channel is that one, the con maintenance of it. Because like if there's a situation that's currently going on, we can't like start a new one if something's already happening there. So it's like if these two people are still talking about or like are still RPing this one situation, no one can come in with a new situation until those two are done, kind of thing. We have like one channel. If we had multiple channels, that's weird because because then like we'll have people trying like RPing in multiple channels. We'll have people who are like not participating in every channel. We're like, which is weird. It's just like a weird kind of maintenance. It's also hard for the mods to kind of step in if anything happens. Role-playing is really about getting into your character's shoes and then trying and then like, you know, living as them. Too much for Chad and mod? More like too much work for me. I don't know where Chad goes. But you can kind of see from my own writing that I typically like kind of center in on one character and then I start like going on and on and on about their feelings. And typically that kind of gets you guys. Because I did the when I did the Savannah Claw post on, or even like the Meeting Hearts Level post, that was I focused in on one character and then I took you step through their emotions and their actions. The point of it is the kind of, you need that build up so that people can kind of get like come along for the ride. Like you need reasons. And you need the proper build up and reason so people can like understand as they keep reading, and thus they can get invested. Because if you don't understand why the character is doing something, you'll probably find it weird that what they're doing. Like Miyoko, how we just couldn't understand her at all, and then we kind of disconnected from her pretty quick. Because we couldn't like get a grasp on her, so we just kind of disconnected and we were kind of looking at her like, what's wrong with you? Hello, welcome, we're talking about roleplay. Your problem is RP is two characters, you have to focus one more than the other. You just kind of, when it comes to RPing multiple characters, you kind of just switch as you're needed. And if they're interacting with different people, you just kind of focus on the one that hasn't responded yet. Because like when it comes to role playing, you typically have a partner, and it's etiquette to match your partner's length. But I don't think anyone follows that anymore. Am I too much of an old man? Because back in the day, when it comes to roleplay, it was like standard fare to match your partner's length. Like if they wrote a paragraph, you would also write a paragraph. That was just the polite thing to do. Because if they write a paragraph and you're like, okay, that feels really dismissive. Like they wrote all of this and then their partner just went like, yeah, okay. And that's it. Remember making novel as RPing? That does happen. It does happen. Sometimes you get really into it, and sometimes your partner has to get really into it to match you. You remember that rule? I'm not the only old man in here, I see. Those all the text borders. Oh my god, the people who did text borders. Do y'all remember the RPers who like went all out on aesthetic? God. God. My brain is like flashing back to all of the Tumblr RPers. There was so much decoration, and I always look at them and I'm like, dude, how do you get any writing done? I feel like you spend like 2 minutes writing and then like 3 hours decorating your post. It's like, damn, I just want to write. I just want to write. I don't want to frame my writing. It doesn't add anything. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, if you can write a kick-ass paragraph, but it's all in lowercase, or like you're just randomly caps lock sometimes or keyboard smash, but as long as it was good content, I wouldn't have cared. I would have hitched onto the ride. This is like, man, all the people with text borders. I don't even know where they found those things. I think some people made them by themselves, but it's just like, oh my god, so much effort. And then you go on their blogs and you can find nothing. Hello, welcome. We're talking about old Tumblr RPers. Yeah, their blogs were not meant to be touched. They were meant to be looked at and looked at only. Like, I couldn't find anything on those kind of blogs. Oh my god, and then if you're on a computer, it's typically fine, but god, it is the worst when you're on mobile. Like, if you were on mobile and you looked at their blogs, God save you, God help you. Those were not mobile. Bye, Alice, thanks for coming. But yeah, like, they like kind of customize their blogs to look really good on the computer, on PC, and then you go on mobile and all the dimensions screw up. And god, if they use GIFs. Oh god, if they used GIFs. My phone would die. But yeah, you can never navigate on their blogs. And yeah, they don't tag anything. They don't tag anything. Or like the tags they do use, you don't understand. It's like, it's just for aesthetic or it's just for them and you can't find anything. Because, like, God, I'm going on your blog because I need to read your rules page. I need to know what you're cool with. I need to know if you're open to, like, people just coming to your ass box and being like, hey, you want to talk? Because some people just weren't. My blog does both roleplays and fanfic. OMG. That is true. If you came for just one content and not the other, it is a pain to navigate through, especially when their roleplays are like really short. You know, the ones that are just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just dialogue sometimes, usually. Oh my god, those are so aggravating to navigate through. God, that was the era. That was the era. Oh boy. Tumblr RPs. What a time. Oh, but going back to where we started, we won't be making an roleplay channel on our server. We're just gonna let it happen as it does, and then let it die as it does. We're just kind of do as we please, I think. So we don't have to do any like regulations or rules. We keep it casual. Just have fun, yeah, but like, I will say this. Roleplaying is an excellent way to improve your writing, and it's great for getting you interested in writing. And it's also incredible to help you develop your character. Because you'll second guess yourself when you want to make an action because you're like, I want to do this, but my character wouldn't do that. Would it help for third-person writing? Third person is the... Beep, 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 beep. I guess it would? It just depends on how you write. Like, there's no one way to go about anything. So you really have to just, like, write to your ability. And then, if you want to improve, you gotta kind of take a couple steps out of your comfort zone. What kind of characters did I always play? I always did pick characters that are either like really bubbly or super unsocial and mean. But yeah, thanks for the advice, Mal. I'll try to use it as well. That's right. I am now, as we do roleplays, I am now judging your roleplays. Well, that's no different from usual. I'm always judging you guys. No different from usual. I don't read through all the logs in our Discord server for nothing. Who judges the judge? The common people. What POV are you supposed to write in an RP? Typically first person is, I'm gonna be blunt with you, first person was really looked down upon in the back in the day. I think now that's kind of died down, so there's kind of like the stigma that if you kind of wrote first person, you were like 12. You were 12 and you were living as your character. But I typically write on the blog in second person when I do from the MC's perspective, and I use third person when when like doing a character's perspective. Most folks tend to do third person because it's the most sophisticated or something. But like, well, most stories are written in like third person, so it's like the most standard. Second person is more oddball, but if you can do it, you probably should. But like, second person is definitely for a solo experience. Like the way I do the... If you saw the blog, yeah, it's good for the reader blogs. Because you don't have to mention any pronouns. And then first person is... I'm just talking to you. Like just how you talk normally. That's how first person it is. So that's why first person always felt weird in a roleplay, because it stopped feeling like we were roleplaying and I was just like... I was talking to you, but in the flavor of this character. Like you just were in this kind of mood to like talk a little bit like this character kind of thing. Or like you watched an anime and like someone's talking habits kind of stuck on you. That's what first person felt like. So it never really felt very immersive. What else is there? Oh yeah, y'all are weak. we went straight back to the start. I'd also like to discuss your weak yandere game. It's like the reason that's been popping up the most when I've said you're weak is that, well, we don't want to kill each other. You don't have to kill each other, but I understand that you felt like you probably should have, because like that's like the most extreme your character could have gone, or like that's just your character's personality maybe. Well, it's just like there's like a weird... It's so situational, I'm not sure how to describe this. You're writing your guides, you speak as you worries. Jay, I'll always wait for you! No killing, but extreme pain. Please express this how to yandere. Alright, let's see. Well, there's always the... Bro, I know you... Stop pulling your punches. Well, when it comes to playing as a yandere in a roleplay, again, it depends on like the type of yandere there is, their target, and then like your character's personality, and then the environment they're in. There's a lot of situational, individual specifications that you have to adjust to. But so it's like the way I write my yanderes, usually like really sweet towards their darling, and then to everyone else they're just like stone cold. That's typically how I write the yokai, actually. Was that like, you can do anything, but everyone else they're like, they could not care less if they live or die. So how to interact with each other as rival yanderes is the question I believe we want the answer to. Again, depends on your character, their personality, environment, etc, etc. But I think you already know that like there's a lot of things going into it. So it's like, how do you keep a roleplay going without just being, I'm gonna kill this guy because I'm yandere. I don't like them. What if they're a dumbass? Dumbass. It's just like, I can't give you general advice because there's a lot of like specifications that you need to take note of when you do something. But it's generally a good idea to have like a set character trait or like a set amount of reactions. Like if you look at my yandere bait character Hibiki, for example, you can generally guess how he reacts to things, like accepting, he's sweet, he's bubbly, and he's happy. So you can generally guess how we react to most things. Consistent personality trait, yeah. It's like just like having this one consistent thing about them that you know will kind of like remain no matter the situation, and that's like the most advice I can give you because everything else is very specific. And then for Yasu, who I haven't said on stream yet, Yasu is my really problematic let's die together yandere character. Childhood friends with Hibiki. Yasu is, well, he's terrible, but you can tell like he's consistent, he's stoic, he's reserved, and he's violent. He's violent, he's possessive. And you can kind of tell that he's like kind of one mind focus. And his one mind focus is his goal is to die with Hibiki. As for what I saw in the server during the impromptu roleplay, since it was just for fun, we were just kind of bouncing everywhere. So we really didn't feel like their personality was very important, like maintaining it, which is, well, it's fine. It's fine because we were all casual and we were just kind of screwing around. But this is like my general advice if you want to improve on writing. And here's my advice for taking advice. Only take advice when you want to take advice. Because if you take advice when you don't want advice, you're gonna like kind of resent it. You're not gonna want to do it. So plug your ears if you don't want advice. Let it go out. Let it go through one ear and out the other. But if you want to get better at writing, what we had happen was like two characters had become friends and they were just hanging out on the side. Generally, I think I wouldn't separate from the group at all to begin with, because once you've gone off into your own world, you've disconnected from the rest of the group, and, well, it's like, maybe you should just go somewhere else. Because, like, we started this together, we should probably just stick together. Because if you go off, it's just like only you two are talking, and objectively, like, you're like both groups are isolating each other. Like you forfeit your right to interact with the other group, basically. So I think you should only separate from the group if it's important, like you're trying to have like an important moment or a discussion with another character, or like you want an in-character reason to like back out of the RP so you could leave. It was a pretty common sight on chat rooms, RP chat rooms, to see people kind of pair up and then you just focus only on each other. The problem is like there was like a big group where we all were. We weren't all pairing. We weren't pairing up. We were all like kind of stuck together. There you go. Teddy said a nice thing. It's difficult. It's more difficult to put my thoughts together when I just had to say it out of my mouth. I guess another thing would be like timely responses, but that's more etiquette than anything. When RP individuals were writing a book, kind of, yeah. But yeah, if it's like one-on-one, then again, you cut off from the rest of the group, and the group is cut off from you. So you can't interact with the group, and the group can't talk to you anymore. You've never done RP before, so you're taking notes. Doing an RP is really like, really feeling it out. It's super situational. It's very read the mood. Read the mood. Oh my god. That's a very, very important thing. Like, read the mood and the atmosphere, because like sometimes when like you write, like maybe like the group is like in a serious mood as an example. When the group is in a serious mood, and then some guy like kind of comes off from the side with like a really joke response, and or like, yeah, it just kind of ruins it. Like the build that we made. Which is good if like that's what you wanted, like that's what you needed to happen. Someone to like cut the tension. But again, you really have to read the mood. So I think role-playing is also very good for kind of reading situational context. Because you kind of have to read your partner and the other people around you to see what kind of reactions you should do and what would be acceptable. Cause like maybe someone is like wanting to do something, like they're slowly building up to a plan, and then you, not reading the room, just like decide to do something completely different, and then you kind of ruin all their build up. That's like, it's like maybe like, yeah, they didn't discuss it with you, but it does feel kind of inconsiderate in context. See ya, thanks for coming out to the stream. But yeah, roleplay has always been very situational, especially in a group setting. How long do the streams usually go? We usually go about 6 hours. The longest we've gone is 12. Minimal 5. I don't do short streams. But of course, you're always welcome to like go do other things while the stream's going on. We have a lot of people who just leave, and then I'm still awake and still streaming when they come back. We also have people who just like, as I'm streaming, they go to the Discord to talk instead for some reason. Like, to talk about the stream. You need to practice writing non-right characters, yeah. I think we all do. Like, roleplay is writing practice. But it's a lot more fun than just writing on your own. Because you're kind of like exchanging content. Like, you're just kind of like, you know, if you write a paragraph, you're gonna get a paragraph in response. And that feels kind of exciting. What I think about Yangire's, they're good for what their purpose is. I wouldn't make one for a romance situation, but like, depending on the story and the genre, they're very good. Every character trope has their purpose. But yeah, one of the most exciting things role-playing was getting something back. Like you make something, maybe you're not that happy with it, but you know if you make something, you're going to get something back. And that always felt really fun. Everything is fun with friends? I wouldn't know. I don't have any. How dare you rub salt in my room, Arcade? Get friends then. Damn. You got me there. The collective stable consciousness of my friend now. Freaky. But I guess I'm not any better. But I guess it's probably better if I don't have friends or something. I'll be able to work more. So that's sad in itself. But yeah, so I'm not dismissing role-playing on the server if it's in that specific section with those specific characters, because another problem about role-playing in servers was character claims and relationships. Oh boy. But since you're all gunning for the same character, we have less conflict than any other group chat room. For alien assistant ? Their problem with like a group chat room and like relationships was that like it was really messy, like soap drama, like love pentagram. But now that we've kind of like hitched onto, well, the Hibiki to one target, we've actually kind of straightened out all the lines. So we're not like on conflicting lines anymore. Which is why I so strongly downvoted Knifey on trying to make a character for Yasu. It's like, no, do not make this any more complicated than it needs to be. Not to mention, if it's like the less messy we have it, I think the easier it's going to be to develop your characters, like to focus on improving, instead of just like being unable to react to all the things that are happening. You're just a lost cause, Teddy. But yeah, so thank y'all for, well, yeah, thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all for indulging me in the whole Hibiki fiasco that's been going on. Y'all like you want? Damn. I don't know. I always love my kids best. Which means I'm rooting Yasu on. Oops! You love Hibiki? You know what? I'm not too sure about that anymore. Will Hibiki go on any blog? Hibiki doesn't fit on any blog I currently own. Because the Yokai AU blog is like, it's like an Imagines blog. So it's like, even if Hibiki doesn't romantically get with anyone, it's still, it would still feel off to people if I suddenly introduce an MC character. Just like how people were kind of against the quartet because they thought they were going to be love rivals for the yokai characters. So I'm kind of like iffy on putting my OCs out, which is why my OCs have only appeared on the Discord for the most part. Like, I haven't even put the siblings up. I'm so iffy about it. Hey, what? Yeah, people thought like the quartet would be like you'd have to fight them for the boys' love, or like they were my like self-inserts. Like, you know how people make their own Twisted For You MCs, and that's just kind of basically the character they use to shit with the Twisted characters? I think that they thought that was what the quartet was, and that's why they were really iffy on them. Like, they didn't want to see that. Like, they wanted to think, like, as long as they were on this blog, they wanted to think that these boys, like, were theirs, kind of thing. So they didn't want to fight, or like have the idea that I was writing these boys with other people. Like, that was kind of uncomfortable for them, the idea. So that's why not a lot of people are like really open to the quartet. And that's why when I explain the quartet to other people, I use their titles and like what they do instead of their names. Here's a note for anyone explaining the quartet to newer people on the Discord server. I recommend not using their names when explaining, because people might immediately like turn off the conversation the moment they hear an OC name. Like, use their title instead, like Yui's head priestess or Yuto's like training development, training department, and then like Yuma's development department head, kind of thing. So yeah, try to use their titles and not their names, because people will just like immediately be like, oh, I have to fight someone. I don't like this. Oh, you know that they're a group of 4. The quartet is just, I made OCs like, how do I start describing this? I made 2 OCs as the MC for Twisted Wonderland, where they were self-aware and in love with the player. That is Yuto and Yui. Then those 2 got so popular that I had to move them to a different blog, which is the OC blog now. And from there, I put Yuto and Yui into dorms, and because I did that, I was like, okay, I'll make an OC for every dorm. The quartet is like Yuto, Yui, then Yuma, and Liam. Yuma and Liam are part of the quartet because those 2 were the only yanderes from the other OCs I made. So they were the most popular and the most asked about, so they became the quartet because they were all yanderes. The 3 that aren't yanderes are Otto, Curtis, and Kelly or Kelly. And that's the OC blog, basically. I'm gonna take a swig of water. The Theo joke comes from Knifey mistaking Kelly's name. His name is Kelgakim. But for some reason, Knifey thought it was Theo. So they kept calling Kelly Theo. So we started calling Kelly Theo as well to make fun of Knifey. And then someone made an OC called Theo, so now it's extra confusing. Came back to bullying Knifey. Well, the thing is, things keep happening with Knifey, so we keep having to mention Knifey. Like, Knifey, stop stirring a racket if you want us to stop making fun of you. You need more Curtis content? Was Sugar Cube not enough for you? What's Liam referred to in the yokai you? He's the Baku in the Sakura tree behind the Hunter Organization building. Honestly, I do feel like I should update the OC blog, but I'm like so busy with the yokai blog. Well, the titles of Yuma and Yuto. Yuto is the head of the training department. Yuma's the head of the development department. You can also call them by like they're the top two hunters. They're the head priestess is like immediate subordinates. They're the Oni mixed blood and the Kitsune mixed blood. What kind of yokai is Curtis, Otto, and Kelly? That I haven't decided yet. I haven't had time to sit down and decide it because, like, they're not gonna show up on the main blog, and the OC blog isn't that big, like, large of a priority to update. So I haven't been really needing to get an answer on that for myself. I have a general idea of what I want them to be, but nothing official yet. Because I'm focused on bringing out the next group. You can wait. Thanks for being willing to wait for 7 years, guys. Y'all are homies. When the blog reaches 1 million followers. When the blog reaches 1 million followers, I'll drop all of the lore and then disappear from the internet forever. Like, I've done it. I've peaked. This is my time. I need to go. Like a shining star. Don't turn me into Hibiki. To make it really tough for you guys, I'll say like the blood is Yasu and Mossy. Oh my god, my blogs are trying to kill me. Go my wild rose. That's right, we need to make a wild rose emote today. The worst part is that you can't tell how many followers I have without me telling you. So it's like, I'll never tell you when I hit 1 million until it happens, and I'm like, well, it was a good run, guys. But it's only downhill from here. How many followers do I have? I won't tell you! Just kidding. I keep track of how many followers I have, or you guys can keep track of how many followers we have by like what group should have been out by now. I have enough followers that we should have Scarabia out by now. Like, if a dorm comes out every 1,000, we should have Scarabia out right now. I hit 1 million, the server gets deleted. Alternatively, my last stream when I hit 1 million on the blogs. My last stream is the only stream you'll be able to pay me money. It's okay, y'all. I won't delete the blogs. Oh, the only one who disappears will be me. I'll probably, like, exist solely on an Aether blog somewhere on the sea. Did everything from server. Oh yeah, you probably should. That is probably like a good idea, because if the server does go down, I mean, because I mean, we do a lot on the server. A lot gets drawn in the server. I draw a lot of stuff for the server. I write a lot of stuff for the server. I write so much from the server that when people ask me questions on the Tumblr blogs now, I'm like, what, you don't know this? And then I was like, oh yeah, it was just on the Discord server. One day we see an Aether stream and think, no, it couldn't be. Don't be the domain to our Aether. Well, come and find me. I will tell you right now, I am remarkably easy to find. Gotta put a missing person's post of saving entire nation. That's really how it be, y'all. It was just like, you saved 3 nations, and they were like, can I put up missing posters? And you ask God about stuff, and God's like, Lambo, I'm not telling you anything. True, if you make really good Aether content, I'll probably come running. Like, make something like my mutual sickness AU and I'll come sprinting. Man, I really peaked at mutual sickness. That was probably like my most indulgent AU I've ever done. We all cosplay Aether and Prey. Okay, I guess we should get to drawing now. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. Welcome back to our funky music. Where is our 8th warm-up? I don't know! I'm not making it right now! Don't yell at me! Ah! Hold on. My tablet isn't working. I have to. There we go. Wild Rose? The Wild Rose, the joke from an Otome game we played last time. One of the characters abruptly called the heroine, like, "You really do remind me of a wild rose," and it was so out of the blue and out of character and completely inaccurate, despite the sincerity of which he said it, that we all kind of cringed. It's the only way I can describe this. Knifey likes to use it on me every now and then, and my urge to throw Knifey out of the window increases by every time. Now we're gonna make it an emote. Do you come here often? God, I think that thumbnail is my peak. My work of art, all of my favorite lines. Do you come here often? I can't believe I saw that. Who are you? Dr. Corrado. I always throw myself back when I laugh, if you're wondering. You're lucky to have me as a partner. God, so iconic. Luigi. Oh man, Luigi. Our boy Luigi. We went from like dunking on his emo fashion to being in love with him. Luigi, who would tell me everything without any prompting, and we suddenly had a very heart-to-heart moment while walking home together. Which game did we play? Dark Knights is what it's called. If you look it up, you just have it Dark Knights Otome. I think the archive is still up, yeah. It'll be gone like tomorrow, but there is an archive. I feel you'll get your Wild Rose emote eventually. Dark Knight's archives being deleted? I meant like on the Twitch. because the Twitch will automatically delete archives after like a week. 2 weeks, really, I think. You can still find it on the YouTube. What about the pillory? You want a pillory emote? What's the name of the YouTube channel? It's the same as the Twitch channel. Twisted for You is the yokai blog. I know it's easy to mix up. We have like 3 twisted somethings. Oh my god, I'm drawing Aether. I know that's not what you meant, but that's the answer you're getting. Obligatory warm-up Aether. This is how I get my motivation. Speaking of Knifey and Nar, I ended up drawing a lot of like Knifey's OC in particular. Probably because Knifey kept drawing their OC, so I was like, oh look, it's this guy again. So you just kind of like I just constantly had a reference of this one dude on hand, whereas for the others you'd have to like scroll up. By the way, if you're wondering what happens when I take a pause, I go, I'm going looking for another song. I was thinking of like drawing y'all's OCs with Hibiki during scenarios. I was like, should I do that? Like I did it with you on anyway, cause I don't care about Knifey's opinion. Just kidding. Dark Knights AU. That's all. We can only do a Dark Knights AU if I knew the whole plot of Dark Knights. As it stands, I only know how crap the prologue was. You a Femboy Chainsaw Demon now? What? That's a lot. Just best on pages you drop. What I think of each? Well, the first problem is that a lot of you don't have full bodies, so it's a lot of creative liberties on my part. Yuan doesn't wear pants. Great. I'll be tossing your opinion out of the window. If you guys don't mind, I'll just make up my own designs then. You hear, sir? That took a while. Have I finished 156 playthroughs? No, not yet. I'm still working on it. Slow progress. I want to savor this. Welcome, Creative Liberties and Mod. Welcome to Everyone Becomes Hatsune Miku. From the bottom onwards. God forgive you? No. Next question. That's something you actually don't know next time. I'm not hugging my Aether Wing. I'd hug you even without the Aether Wing on. What is Hibiki's waist circumference? Thin. Ah, Hibiki, thank you for having such a skimpy outfit. Man, I feel like you're always yelling mod at me, Knifey, but you never say what you want to say. You never say anything past that. What do you want from me? What's wrong with Hibiki's art? We had a chest? Did you just realize that? Hibiki's had titties in like his first appearance. Hibiki has like boobs, butt, thigh. Is the idea? But the boob is especially noticeable. Yo, look at Hibiki's chest. Hibiki's chest is literally the thing I think everyone looks at. Why do you look at Hibiki if you're not looking at his boobs? Hey, on dunking knifey for not googling someone's boobs. Put his boobs up for you, don't even notice. You're so right. It's like when someone dresses up and you're just like, hey, wow, let's go. You don't even dress it. Jerk move. Oh, but speaking of Hibiki design, for those of you who are on the Discord server, what'd you think of the ultimate, like, the AU version designs of Hibiki? Designs look we're good? Okay. I was really dismissive, thanks guys. Stars Night Hibiki have his natural hair color? He does, yeah. Idol AU Hibiki. While he's still with the evil company, he does have his natural hair color because it's more edgy. And then once he quits and goes solo, he dyes his hair. Is there a rabbit one? That was the familiar's design. And also just the bunny I drew. Joe's Joe's Yasu. Oh man. Ouch. I say Youch and I dunk on Yasu all the time, but I love that kid. He's the worst. I think he's great. Man, I change my song so often. Wanted to listen to music, but you're not sure what you're in the mood for. Yeah, I was gonna say this earlier when I was asking you guys about the Hibiki designs I did, and I went like, huh, in response, essentially. Super dismissively. Sorry, y'all. I'm just really bad at taking compliments. I tend to like, you probably saw me in like the Discord sometimes. I'll tend to slide over compliments. Or praise in general. I'm not being I am grateful for your praise, and I'm humbled. But but I don't know how to respond because it's a little embarrassing. That's to all the folks who think I just like threw aside their compliments. To be honest, I find Yasu hot. We know, Knifey. We always knew. We knew the moment Yasu came out. And the occasional grunts you make when Yasu appears again. To be fair, they're just some names that, thanks to anime, you're like, that's gotta be a Hawkeye name. Like, it sounds like the name a Hawkeye would have, kind of vibe. That's how anime has raised us. Like Kyoya. Yeah, like Kyoya. I picked the name Yasu because it's the, it's for Hibiki. It's a conflict with Hibiki. Yasu's hot, but I don't want to die. Wow, did you describe like most Hawkeyes in anime ever? You're hot, but I don't want to die. Yandere characters, that is true. There's also yandere characters that you're hot, but I don't want to die. I didn't feel on it, but I guess I'll go for it on. Since we're on the subject, how do y'all feel about Yasu? I think I know the answer, and you guys have already said it in this chat, but I'd like to hear it again while I doodle. I'd also like a unified response, or like all your responses in one place. A wonderful character to despise. I do want, like, since well, the last impromptu roleplay we did, there's only one. We talked, it was Hibiki I did. So, it'd probably be interesting if, like, I bring Yasu in. Man, having to talk to Yasu. He hasn't really talked at all. He's only talked to, well, Hibiki. And I feel like you get a better grasp on a person's personality when you hear them talk for a while. And you see them in action. Yasu will Hibiki still. That's right, he is still doing that. I feel like there's more than one suitor there, he'll be stabbed. Alternatively, we put Hibiki there as well, because with Yasu there, Hibiki doesn't really act much. So it'll probably be easier to just be both of them because of that. Hibiki needed to stand off. But the question is, like, what setting do y'all want to meet Yasu in? Like, what setting we gonna end up meeting Yasu in? Cause like the only like in the regular AU or regular setting, Yasu's not. Well, he's in there, but he's more like the suitors in that they're all kind of scattered and doing their own thing. Mafia, he tried to murder Hibiki and he's on the run right now. I have no idea how he survived this long, but. And then the fairy tale, he's with Hibiki the whole time, but the suitors are the one that are kind of split up, so you can't be all gathered together, except for near the end, and Hibiki will be there. I guess it would have to be Idol. Like Idol or Mafia. Mafia for the most drama. Oops, I put that on one layer, whatever. It's not going on the same layer, man, anyways. Just gotta learn to live with it. So Idol or Mafia? Like Idol's like the definitely like we have a longer conversation. Mafia has a lot of mixed feelings from everyone. Oh, it'd be interesting to like write Hibiki and Yasu's interactions happening in front of everyone. Twitter. I don't know you. Now that I think about it, Mr. came with Hibiki to a new agency. What are we gonna call the new agency? Because I called Evil Productions Evil Productions. So I guess we can get like a mutually dumb name for the agency they're all in. Oh, because the evil company is Evil Productions. Worst production. Obsession agency. Yan Productions. Yan Pro. I guess we'll go with Yan Pro. Welcome to Yan Pro. to mention, I still want to draw all the OCs that have been made. It's got kind of a weird like approval process now. It's like, what happens when I don't approve someone? Do I'm just like, no, no, leave? What happens when I say no? And I'm just like, go back. Don't come back until you've redone your resume. It's like, it just feels like, it feels really mean to just go, like, someone makes an OC and they're like, here, what do you think? And I'm just like, no. Go back to the writing board. How dare you bring this in front of me? But it's like, what do I do when someone really comes in? I'm like, eh. Like, how do I say to someone that's like, I think this part needs a little work. Because what happens in that thing is that, it's that like, we have a very supportive, like, community here on the Discord server. The problem is that they're so supportive that when I do find fault with something, I don't have, like, any momentum to be like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's a little off. Because then I become that guy. I'd rather someone just straight up tells me they don't like things now. Yeah, well, I don't like your face, Teddy. How's that? Just kidding. The problem is that not everyone thinks like that. We have something in common, bud. Don't say that. Your face is a milligram character. Your face is a milligram character. He's handsome. He's good looking by default. Have you seen his MV? He's problematic, that's why he's good. Everyone in Milligram is problematic. But that's why they're good. Well, if y'all are okay with hearing my opinion, like, like, when you submit a thing. I just feel bad because, like, by the time I get online typically the OC has already been posted and people have been like, oh look, it's an OC, wow! Kind of atmosphere, I'm like, kind of reaction. Mod's hot takes, more like mod's hot hyperventilation. It was like what I'm really like critiquing about, or like when I kind of see an issue I have with the OC, well, for the Hibiki OC specifically. At this point, I've kind of given up on like critiquing characters in the Master OCs. It's just like if they're really out of lore, then I'm gonna come swinging. But there's just too many of y'all in there right now. Can't keep track of all of you, even with the PowerPoint. I always say everyone's OC is mid until we get mod's approval. Just like when someone posts an OC, just like put like the clapping emoji. Like, wow, you did it. You made a thing. And then I step out from the crowd, split the C. And I'm just like, you didn't make the cut. You have a PowerPoint? There's a PowerPoint that y'all made on your own without saying anything to me again, but whatever. Where everyone puts their master OCs on. It's just you just clap at them and then it's dead silent as you wait for me to like emerge from the sky. It's like, this boy is a no. You cringe guilty. Oh man, can you imagine my criticism like that? I just go cringe. Another one. What do I do about the OCs that are already out? So I just like after they've been around for a while, I'm just like, hey, I'm sorry to tell you after all we've been through together, but you need to take this guy out of here. That'd be so weird. Exotic gun. I said you were weak. Yeah, I just wipe out every OC that's been made. All of you are gone. It's only Hibiki and Yasu left. I couldn't tell you this before, but you posted cringe. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I call you to confess, but I came just to push you off the school. I think my biggest concern of the OCs right now is that we had like two characters that like have kind of the same profile. The arrogant songwriter dudes. It's like, because I don't want people like characters to clash because you're going to be using these characters a lot for when we discuss things. It's like, it'd be great if we could have like, you know, more diversity. So you don't clash in your character settings. And also having personalities that are too similar, I guess. Like, clashing character setting, clashing personality settings, like, well, of course we're gonna clash of personalities, but like, I guess as long as it's not too obvious when they do things, it's okay. Probably too engaged, and that's why I have so many opinions. I typically just kind of like shut my mouth when I watch you guys talk about OCs because I'm just like, I have things that I want to feel like I should not say. It's like that person's just living their life. I shouldn't come in and be like, hey, I think you're kind of cringe. I do have to be concerned with like being polite and stuff, or like not being too mean, because I do run the server. And I've seen the server owners fall from grace for less. It's just I'm just erring on the side of caution. Of course, with people who think I suck at making characters, they probably don't want to hear my opinion anyway. My characters probably be all the same. I shouldn't say anything. DM interaction. I'm just dunking on you. Hey. I'd rather be a little insecure than overconfident. being humble is a virtue. And it's better than me assuming that, like, everyone likes what I make always. Is that why I'm an angel? No, I'm an angel because I'm better than all of you. Or by looking at the lore. I like that. I like that. Just a Bible with you. Where's the NSFW Twitch channel? We don't have one! Why would we have that? Do we? No, we don't. We don't. Why would we have that? I gotta say, I really like Hibiki's outfit. Wow, y'all are making aliens sad? SMH, SMH, SMH. Way to go, alien, you're learning how to guilt trip people! Speaking of like Hibiki's outfits, I wanted to talk about. I didn't get to talk about it when I just posted the picture. I just kind of posted it and then absconded. Where is he? Where's the picture? There it is. For people in the archives who aren't on the Discord server, this is Hibiki. In the middle is Hibiki, this is Mafia AU Hibiki, and this is Familiars Hibiki, Yokai AU Hibiki. Not gonna touch. I'll pull that picture up for you as well, hold on. The picture. For context, this is Romeo and Cinderella, the Vocaloid song thumbnail. Now that we have the idol AU, I should re-ask about this picture. Hibiki's recording for Romeo and Cinderella and someone has to come in and be the arm! Volunteer? I also volunteer. I'm sure Yasu would volunteer, but I had to play rock, paper, scissors. But yeah, this picture, our friend who was so long, ends up being the cameraman. Cameraman, you're the real MVP. Just some guy on staff that was just like, it just happens to be a little bit buff, just a little bit, but it was enough. But yeah, about this picture, Hibiki has a mix of like a bunch of Hatsune Miku colors, as you can tell. So what I did was for Mafia AU, he's all blue, and then for the yokai, he's all pink. That's all I wanted to mention. Also, wait, there's nothing I wanted to mention. Hibiki's ears and tail on the yokai were black, because that's his natural hair color. He's a black rabbit. Also, his outfit's super skimpy. Look at that. Look at that hip. Look at that hip. This is also on like a scale of like... Hold on. Oh my god. Just so you know, male wife, he's always a male wife. That's a trait that never changes. That's too core to his character that it never changes. Like, male wife, idol, bubbly male wife idol is basically Hibiki. Anyway, that's enough of staring at Hibiki for today, I think. Can't believe I actually know the picture of the boob of this picture existing. You know what? You're right. Hold on. Like, even if you look at like the here, this is like the second Hibiki picture I drew. Boo. What else is there? What else do we have? I think I have like the original Hibiki picture before I did his redesign. There we go. The original Hibiki. That! Those haunted ghost thumbnails, but it's just boob shot. What else do we have? Ugh. I think this is the first time people really registered male wife. You still want to know about that lady? Her name's Kotone. Things you didn't know is about Hibiki. Number 1 is his boobs. What is this? Is the rope sewed into her neck? She's human. It's just like a ribbon kind of thing. And there's this. He's got a butt and a back. Today we just look at Hibiki pictures, apparently. There was also this. This was the you give him a little kiss. How would he react? And my answer was, he returns it by 100-fold. And then you have the glare pictures. Oh yeah, I did talk about it, but like, here, I'll zoom in for you. Wow, that zooms in on the boobs right away. Hibiki's eyes kind of tint red. And like, in dark places. Well, like, in the light they're pink, but like, when it gets dark, his eyes kind of go, like, kind of tint red. To be fair, Knifey did have a full conversation with Hibiki. True. True. I still really like this. It's like gentle but demanding at the same time, and I dropped my pen. But yeah, it's like gentle and demanding at the same time. Just turned to a Hibiki stream. Well, we've been doing Hibiki a lot. Here's Yasu. I guess I'll put Yasu for any archive. Everyone in the archive, this is Yasu. And not on the Discord server, this is Yasu. I haven't decided on his colors yet. It's probably going to be black themed. Maybe white, actually. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, for everyone in the archive or not in the Discord, that's Yasu, so you're up to speed now. Alright, now we can get started on emotes. How do we do emotes? What should we do first? Like, what should we do with like a basic emote practice? What's a basic emote you have in a server? What's a reaction we have? What's a thing? No, we'll do Wild Rose later. I'm not ready. I don't have the experience for this yet. Gun? Like pointing a gun at someone? Who's pointing the gun? Me? We have Miriam if you want. Another character besides me. Or my sister as well. Art is also good. We do a lot of pointing. By the way, this is like the current pixel is 128. 128 if you're wondering why everything is a lot different. Yuma Hoge? Oh, I can do like Yuma Hoge going back and forth, back and forth. I'm kind of like waiting, like here, as like a sweet kind of thing. Alright, a little more up. What is a Hoge about here? So it would be like... like a waiting for something. Excited. What do you think? Is this a good emote? Alright, I guess we'll give it a shot. Right. And then we'll have to... I guess we'll test the emotes in the Twitch chat when I make them, okay? So we can make edits as we go. Not the Twitch chat, the Twitch chat in the Discord server. Also, I could just test them myself, but... Maybe I should test them myself. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to help me test these, or should I just do it myself? You don't want to test them? Okay, that's what we'll do then. I do a pull to the side, but but it won't work for me for some reason. Because Twitch despises me. Knifey, do you want to get banned? What if I make a fish? Do you want the entire server to get deleted? Hold on, I'm finding another song. God, I don't know what I'm in the mood for, but it's not anything I'm listening to right now. I need to... And save references of my boys again. All my kids, really. I just don't have any on hand now that I've moved computers. Hold up. Baby is the cannibal. When did Yuma start eating people? I've left that really ambiguous because it really it depends on whatever world setting it is. For his regular setting, um, it's metaphorical up until the day before he arrives at Twisted Wonderland. Oh yeah, but speaking of Yuma, it was really interesting to like talk about him not in the context of being, you know, his darling. When we were talking about Hibiki in the Yokai AU familiar kind of setting. That was really interesting. To terrify anyone that isn't his brother. His darling. Yep. He was a good boy. He is a good boy. It's been a while since we talked about him, but he is a good boy. You've always loved Yuma's eyes. You always liked people with purple. How is a vessel chosen when the player logs in? Well, they don't, like, out of there's 3 of them, they kind of get chosen depending on what you do in your game. Like, if you click this button, then it's this character then it's this vessel who gets sent out. But if it's this activity, then it's this vessel kind of thing. How about Yuma? Yuma typically goes when neither Yuto or Yui can go. Like, I don't know, like Yui can't go because it might turn into a romance, and Yuto can't go because he literally doesn't want to deal with these people. Does Yuma ever get hungry while being your vessel? Yuma, while you're controlling him, no. Because you kind of fill that void. But when you're gone, he gets hungry again. Does Yuma have a certain task he likes doing when the player is control? I I think he's pretty much okay with anything. But does he have a preference? I don't really think so. The first thing that comes to mind is like the potions class. Be the best person for twist tunes? Ooh. I mean, I don't know what the MC does during twist tunes. And I also, like, judging from character layout, or like how the layout is, it feels like it's just the player going straight up, but I don't know, man. Yuto or Yuma? Probably. Maybe Yuto? But I feel like Yuma has pretty good instincts. It's just like a whack-a-mole situation, though. For Yuma. It's like hunting instincts. Meanwhile, Yuto actually knows how to feel music. I feel like Yui's pretty good at it too. They can't go fast. They can't do like the really intense rhythm games, but I think they can handle the difficulty on Twisted Wonderland just fine. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Who enjoys anime? Yuto. He likes shoujo manga. Alright, go test him on the Discord. I gotta see this in a reaction on a. He's so tight. when you put him as a reaction on text. There's so many of him. He's the crop. The crop is too big. The harvest has been too successful. And y'all are going for it in the Discord. For those in the archive, they are just spamming this emote. Alright, y'all reel it in. We gotta come back to the stream. Come back to me, y'all! Dolly, go! You think it works? That's great. I was so concerned that it wasn't working, but your billion-hour spam really reassured me that he was indeed something you could send. Well, I hope people know there's a new Evo now. Yuto shocked. I personally was like, I really like the suggestion of the Yui spitting. Like, spitting their drink, because Yui's done that twice. So I guess that's what I'll do next, because that feels like in my range right now. Like, they have to be like big enough that you can see them, so I'm kind of struggling. I'm not doing clown makeup. That's just your face, Knifey. What does Yui like to read? Non-fiction, mystery novels, suspense. Why can't I settle on one song? Why do I have to change it every time? Because I'm just not satisfied. What will it take to satisfy you at me? Yui always thinks people are dumb. And they're right. Because I don't think there's many people, or any person at all, who's much smarter than Yui. Wait, do Yui like poetry, or is that Yuto's thing? It's Yuto's thing. What's Yui's favorite food and drink? Well, they've had to consume a lot of things as a heroine. I don't think they have like a really strong preference. Also, being a heroine means being really like flexible with your taste, because this boy likes coffee, but this one doesn't, kind of thing. What's the worst thing you always consumed as a heroine? Poison. Who would win trivia? Yui or Yuma? That's a really close question. That really depends on Yuma. Could it depend on the questions? No, it depends on Yuma. Did I stutter? I might have, actually, I don't remember. Yuma used to be a smart kid, but then he didn't like being a smart kid, so he acts dumb on purpose, but So it's like it's just a matter of does he want to be smart right now? So he's smarter than you if he wants to be. It's like two master manipulators going up against each other. Well, I guess Yuma isn't a manipulator, he's just incredibly smart. Wow, welcome back. He just reads a lot of Wikipedia articles. He does, he just reads them for fun. He randomizes the pages and just reads the entire thing. What are you? Is shrine duty made it? Shrine maiden duties? Well, that's like a. They also double as like the organization head, so their duties are split between this and that. Liam's sleeping room. What do we do for Liam? If we get all of the quartet their own emotes. And Wild Rose? Man, you guys want Wild Rose. Who's Wild Rose? Oh boy! Y'all explain Wild Rose! You really are like a Wild Rose. Literally, she's not. She's not a wild rose. I'd call her a wild animal, but what's supposed to mean in context? I think it means that she's beautiful but unrestrained. Like she's beautiful and elegant and, well, refined, but she's wild and unrestrained by not anything. Like, I think that's what it's supposed to mean. Like she's a free spirit. I guess it's also like under the context of them being from a small town. So it's like she's like, so it's like being out in the wild. But there's someone as like good as her around. You come here often? Me sitting at my fountain in my abandoned mansion. You're lucky to have a wild rose like me. Dr. Corrado. Haha, Dr. Corrado. God. The prologue was so wild that every time I hear like one of those lines, I'm just like, oh my god. It was so funny. It looks so soft. I want to touch it. Ah! I just left after seeing some climb up the window. You didn't even check all the windows. The guy's like, you left one of your other windows open. She's like, damn, he's good. Take to the hospital after the rain stops. Miyako was phoneless. You're right. You're right. She had a phone, but she was phoneless. It's everywhere for you. Here's the intruder of her house, and she's just like, I'll show them they messed with the wrong person. You pinned her against the wall. The coronavirus. Random CG out of nowhere. The fact that he's just sleeping and then it's only there for 2 seconds and then it's gone. God. Sometimes I sit here and I recall the lines from that game and I'm like, was that real? Did that happen? Truly? Yells at it. Oh no, I'm asking for who he is. Game big. You know, it's heroines like this is the reason why the villainous trend became a thing. That's what it was after all. Good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then there were so many villainous, which was good for me because, oh, I had nothing else to read, and I was like, because they kept churning out the same story, I was like, oh, cool. I could just read the same story but with different art. Neat. One within the villainous. I remember that one. I had a lot of villainous fix and yawn attacks doing must. Wow, did I feel that, Teddy? Why are we such kindred spirits? In the back of alt account, probably. Yeah, that's true. God, why isn't there like any? I think about this every day. Was just like, ugh, I'm starved of my content. Where can I read yanderos I can enjoy that are not just some side character that appears for conflict for an arc? Yeah, they talk like one side character. Oh god, that is the worst. It's interesting. Also, return to yonder to them. Did I feel that? It's like, honestly, I like. Interesting, but I kind of want have a stronger interest in seeing someone get converted into a yandere. It's like if I was reading about yanderes, I didn't need the redemption arc. I wanted to see the corruption. But but authors just don't get it. Creators just don't get it. I just want to get converted into a yandere. Where do we draw a line of possessive yandere? At this point, when it comes to our lack of content, I'll take possessive. I'll take possessive at this point. I'll take possessive. I'll take the stalker tag on Pixiv because it's different from the yandere tag. You know. Man, Miharu wasted no time in spamming the Yui emote. What yandere tag do I enjoy the most? I enjoy... I enjoy obsessive, stalkers, possessive. I also enjoy, like, it makes no sense, but I do like love at first sight. Because it really, like, cuts to the chase. Just because it takes so damn long. And sometimes in fics, we just don't have that much time because the author could quit at any moment, so it's like, I'll take love at first sight, just give me something! I also like violent, murderous. Types, but not towards the darling, towards everyone else. I like two-faced. I like them two-faced. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream! We're reading yandere soon until we got this continued. Yeah, that's how it typically goes. That's how it typically goes with this kind of genre. People start writing it and they're like, oh, I can only go this like so far, and they drop it because Emojis and penny making tonight? Well, as many as I can. As many as we can come up with that sound like actual good ideas. And the only Yandere content you consume? Well, be terrified of the world outside then, because it's not like me. You'll never find anyone like me. You see how many people were like, I wasn't really into yanderes until you. Yeah, there's a reason for that. I guess we can do Yuto shocked. God, I have to pull up their face again. I have very good soft yanderes, thank you. I have to say, Yasu is probably my most intense one. Well, when it comes to his darling, that is. That face again. It's been so long since that pose. God, can you believe we've been here for so long? Every day that passes, I'm like, dang, I'm still going? Y'all in the chat, how did you discover me? Like, well, yeah, like, how did you discover me? What made you, and how did you discover me, and what made you stay? Koi no tame, I feel like, I have to look up these blog names because I'm like, have I seen this person, but they changed their URL again? I might have seen their content. I just can't, I don't have the time to look through it right now, I'm drawing. Discovered mod at the same time. This game through Pinterest. I'm on Pinterest? People are posting me on Pinterest? X reader when Dion turns my ace post and I clicked on it because I wanted more. Another young Twitch blog. Sister showed it to me. I believe I continued Aces there at the time and discovered you. Oh yeah. He was the first one that popped up because he was like my beta design. Actually, he was when I started the drafts for the Yokai AU. I had Ace model outfits for me while I was trying to figure out what kind of feel I wanted for the AU. So I have like a page just full of Ace getting more and more disgruntled as I keep drawing him in different outfits. I saw you occasionally on tags early on, was like, that's neat, but didn't do much else. Then I got back into Twist of Seas, finally properly read through your stuff, immediately wanted more. Who's my favorite Twist boy? Malleus! You saw me so young, man. This is pretty interesting to hear where all you came from. With Twist, not Twist of Seas. I never look at Twist of Seas on the server. Gender and Yonder. Gender Ben Yonder is. Oh, that person. I remember them now. Just imagine, saw the floating with the boys' drawings. I went to your vlog for the lore. So posting when you said they were going to find busting out the coffin twist. It's okay. For you, Jay, I'll take as many text walls as you can give. Flutter's eyelashes. Was you went too deep when you were in Twisted with you, as how hard you were simping for Yuto. You got caught by Yuto, huh? Too hard, I need a twist boy. Honestly, I was super surprised when I put the OC up and everyone was like, whoa! I was like, wait, this is interesting? I have no grasp on what you guys find interesting. It's like every day that the server continues, I'm like, dang, people are still here? To work hard to get rid of you guys. At this rate, it's probably just gonna be faster for me to just vanish. The trial of love. Can't believe you're building a Oh no! I was Mr. all along! You got me. Mr. was my self-insert. Like, out of all of the characters I made, Mr. is my self-insert. When you find me, it'll already be too late. There was a former head priestess, wow. Please, I can't dance and I need my eyes. Master's no Aether. I haven't designed his priestess yet, but I guess I'll give her a braid. Turn soccer blossoms, please, I have allergies. Well, how much do you love me? How much do you love the work I do? If you want me to keep delivering you content. If you guys really want to keep me around, up your yonder again. I just have to pull out the most recent thing I had beef with you guys about. Full circle, we're back at the start of the stream. That reminds me, I was reading your guys' like fics in the fanfic section. That was pretty neat. Had a chance when he met you. Yeah, when I was reading Elliot's thing, Teddy, I was kind of getting more and more concerned as I kept reading. Is like, is this gonna be unrelated to Hibiki? What a fool I was. I just didn't trust in you enough. I'm sorry, after the great friendship incident of yesterday, I just can't learn to trust again. Also, the fact that you're privately simping for Yuan, so I was like, wish fulfillment. I got you to react. Wow, Knifey, you haven't said anything this whole time, and then you just kind of come in only at this moment. Description, service, wish fulfillment. True. Fine, I guess we'll have no choice but to forgive Teddy for their terrible taste. I mean, it's true. I made the yokai AU because it was a thank you to everyone who was following my blog. So I was like, I'm going to make the most like indulgent AU I could think of. So I guess we've kind of gone off the rails at that point though, because I've been really strict on y'all about following lore. I've been being a bully about it. Wish fulfillment with limits. Realistic wish fulfillment. Wish fulfillment as fulfillment with accuracy. Well, I guess another kind of idea of like, I've always been this kind of person where it's like, I can't just have a fantasy. I need like context and background and the build up so the fantasy feels worth it and real and alive kind of thing. You enjoy the world building? Thank you. Grape jam spray? Okay. Don't swallow until you come back here. I want them to all sing Rin-chan now about Hibiki. Yeah, they're just like each part. God, I can't believe I did it. I did an Aether Now video. That was so long ago now. Tasted like crap. I told you not to swallow until you came back, Shake's head. It's bad in the mouth though. True. Oh yeah, I was curious about something regarding Hibiki. Regarding Hibiki and y'all, I suppose. I was curious if like y'all are actually like interested in interacting with Hibiki. Or just do some... I'm asking that now? Yes, I'm asking that now. People can change their minds, you see. It's very important to keep up to date with people. Also, I want your formal statement so I can hold it against you later. Yandere better than Yandere right now. Yeah, it's true. She's a little too normal and friendly. And like genuinely friendly, rather, I should say. You created Kyoku, thought he'd go well with Hibiki. True, he's probably our most like opposite right now. Must know if it'll join your Hibiki cult soon. Jay, I'll wait forever for you! Now that I have your formal statements that you want to interact with Hibiki, I'll bring Hibiki out more often. Not that I've been hiding him from you, but... Yeah, stupid better. Yusa? Used to making nice normal OCs. That's why you have to unleash feral, territorial dog with chew toy. I learned I was a fool. There's one feral. Being feral, I think, would be like living for your desires and acting on your instincts and impulses. Like, when you feel something, it's not like oh, that's a bad idea, I shouldn't do it. It's like it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Or you don't even think that it's a bad idea, you just went. Because you want it that bad. So, God, I also really want to see y'all try and interact with Yasu. Your challenge is to not kill him. While being as aggressive as possible. I'm like, what other prompts are there? Like, I'm trying to pull out my brain, like, prompts from other imaginable eggs or characters. Can we hurt him a bit? Depends on the situation. One of those carnival duck things. Depends on Yasu's existence because only one goth and heaving his life, and it's him. Man, y'all are fast. And again, Yuto was voted our #1. He was like, out of 200 votes, he got 100. He was a clean 50% in the winning vote. Wow, murder in my chat? You could tell you're making a move when you stop drawing. I could have been thinking or changing my song. Or maybe I dropped my pen or something again, and I was getting it. Or maybe I was drinking water. Don't just assume things about me. Vile. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, you got me. Now we have like 2 shock emojis. You save your changing music and pick something up. You got me, yeah. I do tend to inform you guys that I'm doing something. Wow. Y'all really want a specific kind of Liam, huh? I'm like thinking, because like I kind of drew the, well, you can see Yui and Yuto, but like Yuma was just head. Are you going to get Miriam and Mod Angel emotes as well? If you guys want them, yeah. I'm definitely your wild rose. There's no. Miriam wild rose. Do that to that boy. It was huge. Pull him back out again. I don't think anyone's ever figured out how to draw Liam. To be fair, not a lot of people draw these characters anyways. I mean, Yokai is this, it's like this bustling, and I still don't get many people drawing the boys. Do I even know how to draw Liam? I made this boy! I know the process in which he was made. Of course I know how to draw this boy. You see this fucker? He was supposed to be Bill's little brother, but I was like, that's a little too... He's supposed to be whose brother? He was supposed to be Vill's brother. What I did before was, I made a little brother character for every, dorm leader, and Liam's initial design was Vill's little brother. And then I edited him to just be his own thing. Okay. He looked more like him in his beta. I didn't really get into it. It's for you guys' sake who really lust over people's characters. Um, well, my fault for making them hot. It's your fault for thinking they're hot. I just draw them. Wow, that was like that split second was felt like the most genuine concern I've seen out of you ever, Knifey. When you thought Liam was vomiting. I'm surprised you remember his name. What were you expecting out of the horny emote? This most horny overseas. Oh, I guess that's true. I did do that. Hmm. His hair is pink, it sure is. Nah, this is just how a shirt always is. It's because Knifey was the button, so they removed Knifey. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. A good thing for him. He's fine. Business as usual. Not the heavy breathing. You can hear this. That's problematic. By far your favorite. This might represent all of us on the server. Alright, let's see if we can put him on then. Man, this is like... I think this is an emote you shouldn't spam. He's really scary. This is definitely an emote you only send like once. Because sending him an entire like line is really... It's okay, I'll just hand make the white bit. Thanks for the advice. It can be a sign of restraint. Man, you know, put all the emotes together and Liam's just really threatening. Who should we do now? Oh, I guess me. We go. What kind of pose should I do for Wild Rose? I don't think I could fit You're Like a Wild Rose on an entire thing, so I think... Jesus, what kind of- I don't even know what kind of pose you were. What emotion even is? That's what I'm asking you, like, what emotion? I'll pull my own reference. Hmm. Did the pet OC call out? I'm gonna use this against all of your OCs from now on, regardless if I like them or not. Thanks for coming. Wait. Let's me make me woke me. I'm allergic to wild roses. Thank you. I'll die? That depends on y'all. But you have a heavy responsibility, so feed me my damn content. Yeah, fine then. You already know, Teddy. You already know what kind of content I want. Save your insults for when this emote actually comes out. Knifey. So sad. Found a way to shout over my kneecaps? Oh, I wish. I do not need kneecaps for this chair, you're absolutely right. But damn, being his chair, that'd be too big of an honor for someone like me. You believe in me? Thank you, Teddy. I'll be a better chair than Blake. For those watching the archives and don't know the context, that's Miharu's EBK suit or OC. Man, I didn't expect to get so much mileage out of this character. Almost at 5 hours? Dang, already? Barely did anything today. What's my character supposed to be? It's supposed to be an angel. What's a you from? You almost had it. Alien. Not quite the correct usage of that. You'll get it next time, I believe in you. You don't see multiple eyes? The multiple eyes are here. Good night, you two. Bye. Thanks for coming to the stream. To make your 8th guardian angel. I wish. I'm just in charge of looking after y'all. We lost 2 of the talkative ones. I desire lore where we're all sinners who were sent to purgatory, you're our warden. I mean, it could be. The current setting is that you come meet me at Heaven's Gate every week. You share a dream with me, and then I send you back to the realm of the living. Nightmare last week, probably. For the guard fund. What's the angel hierarchy? Am I up high? That's for me to know, and you to never find out. To know my position, you'd have to be in a higher ranking than me. Oop, my foot fell asleep. Oh, 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 my foot fell asleep. Ah, my foot fell asleep. Cringe. There are crumbs on my feet? What does that even mean? When did crumbs get on my feet? What? That's the first time I've ever heard that. Cramps? What? All of that. Who calls it that? Literally the first time I've ever heard that. Yeah. Cool. Great. I'm glad we got that mystery tucked and solved. Why am I so bad about being a mother? That was abrupt. Hmm. Quiet this whole time. I was focusing so hard. I am suffering. That's a very good way to put it. Your wild rose. Yeah, I'm like checking the server and y'all are spamming the emotes. I guess it is exciting getting emotes after this long of not having it. Man, that's a lot of text you're spamming. Hold up. I think I know what we're doing for our next one. I'm gonna draw my sister. Oh, my computer suddenly started like roaring. What's wrong, buddy? What are you freaking out about? Come on, Wilhelm. Hang in there. Bye, Miharu. Thanks for coming to today's stream. What are you making noise about? You're just gonna stop? You're not gonna give me context of what you were yelling about? Hello? Wilhelm? I guess he's been pacified. The computer's suffering from all those. Were you guys spamming? Or is it? Using difficult. It's my fault. Not my fault, my sister's fault. Don't blame me for her being relatable. Over. Oh, magic. I have to trace this. What do you guys want to do about Miriam? We're clapping Miriam, that's cute. I'm glad y'all realized that he was a wholesome kid. Instead of treating him like you treat me. I'm your wild rose hates child, you got me there. That's such an extremely realistic. Man, I did not clear this with my sister first. Over the mod draw the gun. It feels threatening. Good. That's exactly what you should be using this emote for, threatening people. That's why it's my sister, and not me. I don't scare y'all anymore, but you know who does? Right. I really said it under my breath. I was sitting up in my seat, that's why. Yep, I'm not threatening anymore. Y'all aren't scared of me. I think there was like... Such a detailed guide. Oh man, I'm in for it now. It's so sad for the gun, I forgot to shade everything else. Of course, the gun has to be really detailed. It's like the most important thing. I'm just really confused. I'm gonna save the gun and my sister in different files. Different layers. Very important to me. God, I have to send this to her later. Oh, I forgot to do the outline because she was so clean. I forgot she needed an outline. Wait. I hope you all use this emote well. I hope it serves you well in the future. I hope it gives you strength and purpose. I get a feeling I'm gonna see this emote a lot with my Yasu pose. I'm changing my song, hold up. I have to go pull up Miriam. That'd be hard. Or just have the emote. Who else knows John Merriam? Oh, we're curious about Kotone. What is there to say about Kotone? She's a blind spirit medium. Her setting is that she's like way in the past. So Hibiki is the modern one, and then Kotone would be the past one. I wanted a master. I was like, I kind of wanted just like. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to describe this. Because like I had a lot of ideas that I wanted to try out. Like, I really wanted a streamer master, so that's why Hibiki was a thing. Hold on, I'm focusing. I guess if I had to describe her... I'm like half thinking and half like getting distracted by art. Maybe I should just leave you guys hanging forever. Good emoji. Take your time, you say, putting a gun to my head. Oh, but I never. Well, okay, the whole thing about like the specific kind of spirit medium she is that they're supposed to like connect to like a guardian spirit, like their patron god kind of thing. So basically they go like the blind girl goes through a lot of cold water, starvation, no sleep, etc., kind of treatment. And by the end of it, you know, she's so out of it that she passes out and has a fever dream. And whatever pops up in her fever dream is like her guardian spirit kind of thing. And the spirit she communes with to aid people. I'm looking for the song here under. So basically that, but Grimm's her guardian spirit, or like the one who starts speaking to her. How long I plan to stream for? However long I end up streaming. Like we go from 5 hours to like 12. We didn't go for 12, did we? What was it? What was our highest record? Was it 12 hours? Did I go for 12 hours? It was 12 hours? Damn. I thought I was overestimating myself, but I guess not. I was like, 12 hours! I was like, nah, I didn't manage that long, did I? But I did, apparently. So yeah, between 5 hours and 12. So people typically feel pretty safe leaving because they'll know I'll probably still be here by the time they wake up again. I watch VTubers? No, I've never seen a VTuber in my life. Never heard of one, never seen one. I've never seen anything like a VTuber before. Yeah, I watch VTubers. Yeah, I had to split the 12-hour stream into two. With two 6-hour streams. Who's my favorite VTuber? I don't know. I like both companies. I don't really have a preference over the other. I don't really have a favorite YouTuber. I just kind of watch whoever is doing content that I'm interested in. And then clips. Bye! Thanks for coming to the stream. Hi, hello, welcome. You and John is tired time too. Good for you. How long have we been here? Almost 6 hours. Just a normal stream day. Yup. What type of guy and girl characters do I tend to like? I tend to like, for guy characters, tall, dark, handsome, aloof types. Tall, black-haired, long-haired dragon boys, and big, buff, tan, white-haired wolf boys. And for girls, I tend to like tiny, two-faced, mean, pigtailed jerks. And then the country bumpkin in braids. That is my taste. Also, also for boys. Actually, no. I think that's the safer. Never mind. I was like, I was just about to talk about Aether. I was like, never mind, I just like Aether. Mojo Solo? No, I meant like, what, like two-faced jerks. Like they're actually like she acts cutesy, and then like a cutesy twin-tailed girl, but she's a jerk when she's not acting cutesy. Or she's a jerk as she's acting cutesy. Hold on, looking for a new song. The bad thing about long streams is that I struggle to find music. None of my characters are really my type. No, of course not. I have no, like... I know... These are my kids. It's like, I make these characters because I think that's just how they're born. And like, they're just these personalities because that's just how they are. I don't make characters tailored to my tastes. I just like, when a character is kind of... And most characters are similar to me because I raised them as their parent. Appreciate that I like girls that are mean to me. Oops, I put this in the same layer. I do like twin-tailed mean girls, or two-faced. Or they act cutesy, but it's just an act. That or the twin-tailed, or like the braid country bumpkin. I put it on the wrong layer again. Oh my god. I just repeated the same mistake twice. Okay. Okay, I have it on the layer I need it on. Take your time, Alien. Target rule for AU, which is most helpful to befriend. Don't want to say. They're all useful in their own ways. It's just like you really have to get them on your side, though. But like, Yuto's a rule follower, so you can at least trust him to be fair. Liam is really flippant, and he doesn't really care what the outcome is. So it's like, he's not really gonna help you, but he's not, like, stopping you either. Occasionally he just kind of, like, drops down this really useful tidbit of information like it's nothing, but most of the time he's kind of talking nonsense. Yuma's a wild card. He'll help you one day and get you dead next. Not the safest bet, I'd say. And then Yui is, well, if Yui likes you, maybe. Like, you have to really get Yui committed if you want them to help you, otherwise they're gonna spin you all in circles and you're all just playing in Yui's hands. Welcome back, alien. He looks like a good boy who deserves head pass. That's because he is. So you have to raise their metaphorical relationship bar in order not to not die. Yeah, basically. Like high stakes dating sim. What is the situation with them not a high stakes dating sim? Oh, we lost Jay. Jay's internet cut. RIP. God, I was like, ooh, Danganronpa sees with the suitors, but I was like, how would that even? If like the only motive was Hibiki. If Hibiki's amongst them, that would like the participants. Oh my god, I can't imagine how that played out. I should probably stop thinking about it then. Cut the thought off right there. That is a bad idea. Do not. I have no idea how that even work out. Ultimate streamer. Maybe ultimate online singer. Ultimate Utai. But Yandere bait. We put all the suitors in a Danganronpa death game, but Hibiki's Hibiki and Yasu as Monokuma. That would work. Oh, welcome back. You didn't miss anything. My right clap is gonna be too small. I know about the new Ace Attorney game? Is there another one? Did they make something out of Daigaku and Saibon? I'm googling it. Moment of Sherlock in it? Yeah, that's Daigaku and Saibon. The Great Ace Attorney. Wait. Sorry. You just get so used to the old name. Yeah, Sherlock Shlomes. There's also apparently a leak on a new Ace Attorney game after the one with Sherlock Shlomes. These articles are from 3 days ago. Do I have opinions on it? The Great Ace Attorney? I think the Great Ace Attorney is, well, it's great. It's really good. It was really, really fun. I actually own the game. Not on my computer, but on the Switch. It's a very good game. It's very fun. The storyline's very, very fun. Very, they kind of like twisting tropes a lot in it, and it was genuinely funny. It was super funny. What's my favorite case? Ooh, that's hard. Ooh, that's hard. Like, a lot of the cases were really stellar. I really like the first case because Yunosuke learning the ropes is so... it's adorable. And then having Kazuma there with him is really great. It's super fun. The first case in the second game is also really good. Because they just couldn't shut up about how handsome he was. That was so funny. The last cases of both games were really thrilling. And the cases in between were all really fun too. I loved seeing the character dynamics build. And, like, getting to know everyone. It was so much fun. Why is chat so slow? I don't know. Hi, hello, welcome. It's the Twitch is telling me that this is your first time chatting in here. Hello, hi, welcome, thank you. Oh, whoops. Sweet. There you go. Alien, don't say any spoilers. Is that everything? What other emote do we need? Oh, you need a you need a summoning for me. We have to draw Aether because I need to be summoned. Can we have wearing Aether? No, we're having. This is my summoning, so I'm making Aether. Do. Yeah, we're quick. Well, it's just emotes, so it's easy to be quicker. Take your time, alien. Then again, like, I need to draw fast because people talk so fast. I did draw Hibiki responding. I did draw a character responding to a real person in real time. I'm actually slower than I used to be. It's sad. I mean, when you draw a lot, and you draw a lot pretty fast, you get pretty quick at it. Because, like, I was so in servers and chats and, you know, Tumblr or whatever, everywhere. Everything goes by so fast, so you need to be able to draw quick so you can spawn things quickly. You need to get things out while you still have people's interests. I heard you went out of it. I'll do it. With art for the... Would that just be them, but on a screen? Yeah, they're like, I imagine like the entire death game arena, like whatever they are, school, some building, like all of the walls are screens. Or like there are just some areas where all the walls are screens, and like it's like paneling. It's like, hold on. Whoops. I can wait. Like if you're just like in a room, you stickman, you're sad because you're in a death game. Be like, you know, the wall panels that kind of like look like this. And this kind of stuff. They're like be here. Yeah, so like I just kind of imagine that like every wall panel is a screen. And like they can just kind of appear and go as they please. Maybe not every wall panel, but like in certain areas and maybe in some hallways. It would just be like this. Welcome back, alien. Did you miss? Nothing much. I talked about AI wall panels. Where's my reference tracer? There it is. You. Aether? That's the point. It's supposed to summon me. Danganronpa. Yeah. It would be pretty dangerous because you actually have to win them over. Also, every time you say stable Rampa, I keep thinking you're talking about like stable like your mental state and not like stable as in horses. I have to rework that out every time you say it. More mentally stable than Danganronpa? I mean, how mentally stable did you register Danganronpa? Mentally stable are we? That's a better question. Yeah, the whiplash from the official art of Aether to my the I'm not trusting those either. I can't think of any other emotes we need right now. Really don't need much. Like, I feel like I've covered most of our bases. Just my seating. I guess I have to do it for summoning me. Guess I gotta go put it on the Discord server now. Now that all of our excitable members have left, no one knows when new emojis are being added. We do today. Yuma, Yui, Yuto, Liam, me, Sister, Miriam, and Aether. I think that covered all our bases. Streamed for 6.5 hours? That's pretty good. That's about our lower times, yeah. I mean, maybe we could end it early. Ending something early at 6 hours. I mean, I could doodle something. Since we're here, let's doodle Hibiki. If we need to, we can have another stream. Yeah, we can have another stream when we think of something more to do. Move tonight. Here we are, drawing Hibiki. Hibiki, my OC. Yes, this could be today's serious drawing, as if my gun tracing wasn't serious enough for you. Hold on, I'm changing my song. Before Aether, have I ever simped for a character? No, not really. I had characters that I liked, and while I was in the fandom, they'd be like the character I drew the most. But nothing like Aether, no. Well, yeah, well it was. Trust me, no one was more surprised than me. Hibiki? Yes, this is indeed Hibiki. Welcome to my try to remind y'all why I'm a yandere artist. I draw really cutesy. Oh, I guess I still draw really cutesy, that doesn't change. It's just context changes. Your app crash. Rift. You like when nice characters aren't characteristically mean? That is a very big plus, yes. Ooh. My problem with streaming while I draw is that I always want it to be a surprise when I'm drawing in the end. And I end up not talking at all because I'm like, oop, I don't have any other topics, but like, I also don't want to share too much about the artwork before it's finished. Wow, magic. Yasu do it? No. Actually, I don't know. What I really wanted to draw was kind of like Hibiki with Yasu vibes. Man, my speech ability is deteriorating. Or it's like my speech ability deteriorates. I tend to stutter when my brain like connects another thought while I'm speaking about A, I started thinking about B, and my mouth can't connect with both of that. Like Hibiki Ryan? No. Oh, I guess Hibiki was already kind of vibes, but it's a little different. Man, Hibika's good looking. I think this every now and then when I draw him, but like it's like, huh. He is a looker, that boy. This is scary. Wow, yandere. He's not yandere, but when you put red eyes, it's just like, wow, the aesthetic. I now have to go through layers. Ooh, overly spit. This got intense real fast. The usual. Yeah. Half the struggle is like trying to fit all the words. Ah. Wow, welcome back, Alice. Hmm. I like this decoration, but I guess we shouldn't have it. Is this the last piece? I don't know. I thought we should at least hit 7 hours because we were at like 6:30 when we finished the emotes. I was like, oh, we should probably go on just a little longer. And then I do Hibiki. Just keep it simple. If I add anything else, it'll distract from the words. Oh, I like it like this. Um, what I kind of pictured when I was drawing this was for whatever reason, Yasu has died first. And maybe Hibiki failed to follow him. and he's like guilt-ridden for having failed to die. But he can't try again on his own. So he's asking you to go to the end of the world with him. Which, if you read my little fic travel on Yasu's perspective, Yasu refers to dying together as going to the end of the world together. Might make an OC with the scenario in mind. Keep in mind that Hibiki isn't usually in this state of mind. Anyways, Hibiki's really good looking. I guess this is my scenario for, this is my picture for the scenario of, because I've said before that Hibiki would happily go with his partner if they wanted to unalive. So this is the opposite. This is Hibiki asking his partner to unalive. I'm really staring at him, I'm like, he's really handsome. I'd probably go too. Oh shoot, what are we gonna do for a thumbnail? I just kinda drew that and I was like, What do we do for a thumbnail? We did emotes today, so I guess I should be using the emotes we have today. That, or I should just like take a screenshot of your Liam spam. Oh wait, I should. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta... No, I want how ominous the barrage of like the block wall of Liam's spam is. Oh god, it's so hard to submit emotes on a my computer because I had to click each and every one. Where's my phone? I'm gonna spam chat. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna spam chat so no one type. Am I gonna get banned? Am I gonna get blocked and reported? Just spare me. Right now I'm on my phone and I'm spamming the Liam but oh wait, they hit me with the text limit. It didn't hit text limit with just Liam horny. Okay, no one say anything. No one say anything. No one say anything. There we go, that's my warning. Okay, so that's too many Liams apparently. We'll have to reduce Liam. Which two? Damn, 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 they're really being mean on me. Nope, I need about... Fire. That was only 13. Five. I need about 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, 26, we're in! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm trying to make a wall of Liam. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I think that's good. Okay, I think we got it. Don't say anything. I need to screenshot this. There we go. Okay, y'all can talk on the server now. For that section. Spam my own server. Shakes head. Shakes head. What are the opposites of Hibiki colors? Hold on. Let's go 2P Hibiki. Alright. Oh, that's you. Levels? No. Hold on. Okay. Man, I don't know how to 2P this. Wait. Something like this, I guess. I'm gonna go pull up my avatar. Well, how many drawing streams are we at? This is gonna be the 12th drawing stream. 8 of the streams are separate, so this is gonna be the 12th drawing stream. So I gotta get it. I got shrunk. Maybe I should zoom in on him a little more. Alright, what are we doing next stream? Well, I gotta make the poster for next stream. What do you guys want to do next stream? Oh, Knifey, hi. Welcome back, we're just about to end. Sherlock? Yeah, maybe. We haven't done Sherlock in a while. We're talking about our plans for next stream. We could do Sherlock, we could do the dating sim again, we could do another drawing stream. Okay, what should we do? You did miss Hibiki! We drew Hibiki and you missed it! You missed edgy Hibiki. Let's see. I guess we should do Sherlock. Let's do Sherlock. God, it's been so long since we did Sherlock, I don't know where we left off. Yeah, now with all the new members, they can come and join Sherlock and be like, what? What is happening? Who are these people? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Look, it's the chat screen. That means we're really finishing up for today. I can't believe I can't believe we got Knifey has to witness the stream ending twice now. So funny. What a twist of fate. This is just what happens, guys. When Knifey pops up, when Knifey shows up, it's time to end. It's time to pack up and go home. That's our sign. That's our signal. Hope I have a good rest. Thank you. Thank you. I'll probably still be around. I'm just not gonna be like doing much. I'll be uploading the pictures we did on stream to the Discord server so you can see edgy Hibiki, and then I'll have to talk about edgy Hibiki to give context to everyone who missed me explaining what the heck the picture is about. Can I judge your OC? I will! I'll give you a rose stamp. And then not elaborate any further. Be forewarned, I might look at your OC and kind of squint and be like, that's kind of boring. Like, this OC is kind of bland. So, get ready. Yeah. Anything you guys want to say to me while I'm still here and you can hear my voice? Anything you want me to say with my mouth? You know your OC's gonna fail. Correct. Hiyoko is very... Well, she doesn't really have anything going for her. She's rich. She wants her darling to be happy, but it's not really, there's nothing at stake, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not really satisfying that like she's willing to do anything to make her darling happy. She just can do that. So there's like nothing at stake for her, there's no like personality she's going against, no moral she's going against, nothing she's like, nothing to show that like she's really putting everything at stake to make her darling happy. She just can. And then like, you know, her friendship meter, her friendship power. And you also have the habit of when we were all kind of improv writing, you had the habit of just like using the power of her money to suddenly call more people. like when you called all the assassins out of the blue, and we couldn't really say anything about that. Like, it happened, but we couldn't really address it in any of our responses, really. Besides the fact that Naomi went down, and that was it. You'll choose how to go through trial again? Probably. What? You want me to say something that's not true, Knifey? 50% of the 100 assassins. That was pretty funny. Yes, I do have things to say. I know you don't know how to play the role well, Alien, I can tell. You're a quick learner though, so I do have faith in you. I do have a lot of faith in you. You listen well, but you do have a habit of getting swept up in the flow. However, you listen very well. You never did prompt writing, you really didn't. I do recommend doing like when we talk about like prompts, like how would your character react to this, how would they do this, if Hibiki did that, what would your character do in response, kind of thing. I do recommend like trying your hand at those, because it kind of like really helps you flesh out your character's responses to certain things, and then you kind of like base off your RPs off of that kind of baseboard. So yeah, if you see like scenarios, you can kind of jump in on them. Actually, even if like the scenario has like passed and it's been like a million years since they came in, you can still go and like answer them. Just make sure you do a reply to it. Like take the prompt and do a reply to it so people know what prompt you're answering to. And you can just kind of go through them. Because like when you're constantly writing those kind of prompts, you kind of see what responses you keep repeating. Like you keep repeating that they'll do this one action over and over and over again. And maybe that's good, maybe you don't like that, and maybe you can figure out how to change that while you do it. I'm the Gordon Ramsay in RP. I'm not that good. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not a professional. I haven't really done anything at all. Besides my years of RPing, but that doesn't really count, you know? Doesn't really count. But I'm giving advice because I want you to hear, or like, I'm giving you my opinion, and I want, like, you can just take it and kind of munch on it, and then you can choose whether you swallow it or spit it back out. But like, I do recommend trying to like write a lot for your character, like when you answer scenario responses. Like, try and write as much as you can without forcing yourself too much. Instead of just like, oh, you would go home. Or like, it's like, hey, what would he do in this situation? He's like, oh, call the police. And that's it. But yeah, so this is just my general talking. You can take it or leave it, you can chew it up, you can swallow it, or you can spit it back out on the concrete. But yeah, I will be saying things from now on, I suppose. Can I post 2p? You want- I have to open my- Just remember with your brain. Do it with your brain. I believe in you. Or look at the archive, I guess. You should have asked me when I still had it up. But yeah, if you want to get better at writing, try answering scenario asks. Because that's what Tumblr Imagine blogs are kind of like. Someone sends us a prompt, and then we just kind of take the character, and we write the response for that character. That's exactly what Imagine blogs do. So it's like, it's really good writing practice, I think. It's like, basically I'm asking you to try and do writing blog stuff, except you're only managing one character. Instead of the writing blogs like a million characters. God, those multi-universe random blogs, nuts. Crazy. I don't know how those people do it. Then again, here I am with the full cast of Twisted Wonderland. But yeah, so I'm gonna start sending scenarios. Yeah, I occasionally send in scenarios. You can also come up with your own, and you see if who responds. You want our fantasy art PAU? Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Because things just happen in that chat. So first, what you typically, how you get things going is someone sends a scenario, and then we all kind of respond with our characters. And then like, if you start dialogue, typically someone else will respond to your character's dialogue with their character's dialogue. Like what I did with Hibiki, like Hibiki would say things in dialogue, and then people started responding to Hibiki. And then we just started RPing all of a sudden. And that's how it goes. That cat is very casual. Yeah, it's very, very casual, because if we get any stricter, it's gonna become hell. It's gonna become hell to manage. So we're super casual, and everything's just kind of like a situational thing. Like, I'll probably stop you guys if I feel like we've gone too far, or Or I'm predicting the direction this is going and I'm like, we should probably pull out. Oh yeah, it's super casual in there. The only thing I can probably say in there for when you're making a suitor is that try and focus on Hibiki. Well, for like your character settings, not like what you do in the chat. Well, I guess also kind of what you do in there. I was just like, don't forget that all of these suitors were technically made as like yanderes for a very specific darling, because like I'm kind of testing you guys and seeing how good you are like I'm making a yandere. And Hibiki's just our very optimal darling to use as like an anchor, and then I'm trying to see if all your ships are sailing. If they can float. I'm trying to see if your ships can float. Because I am curious. I am very curious on like how everyone else would write a yandere. Because you all know how I write yanderes. I'm also trying something new in there with Yasu. Yasu's a very out of my range yandere, because I very specifically like doing soft yanderes who don't hurt their darling. And here I am with Yasu who wants to kill his darling. So I'm also trying something new. Nami's your first yandere, see? Cool! Good on you for trying something new. Good on all of you who are trying something new. Yeah, I think we can just like take it slow, take it casual, and you'll probably steadily improve as long as you keep it up. Also, the more your character pops up in there, the more it kind of like they kind of like stick in our head, and the more we can like the more we can kind of like discuss things. Yeah, you OC for Hibiki and the yandere. I told you that edgy Hibiki was a very situational thing, and that Hibiki typically in like 99% of everything else is not like that. I told you this. I warned you. And you, a fool, did not heed my warning, and now you pay the price. You're getting a rose emote. I'm sending you a rose emote. I warned you, this is your fault. It's funny for Hibiki to talk to one. It would be, but it's not happening because this was a one-time deal of me like going on a whim. You only have yourself to blame for this. You're getting my rose. You're getting my wild rose. You're getting my wild rose, and I'm not answering what Hibiki would do for you. Your character, rather. Suffer the price for your arrogance. Hello, welcome. We're in our ending chat phase. There was so much in fairy tales to even mention Naomi and Idol. That's true. That's true. We were talking about Naomi in there. But yeah, here's another thing to note. The more you talk about you're available, or you just like you come in to talk about your OC in certain scenarios, the more we kind of remember them. And then, you know, the more we try to include them when we think of scenarios and AUs and you're not there. So having a good foundation for your character is important, because we won't be able to predict what they do or where they'd go if we don't really know that much about them. Or we can't really predict anything about them. It's like, oh, this person's kind of stoic and reserved. They would be like in this area kind of thing. But like if we don't really know anything, we just kind of zip our lips and we're like, Could we conveniently forget to talk about them often? Almost at 8 hours? Okay, 5 more minutes, guys. Let's talk for 5 more minutes. Hi, I'm super nitpicky critique jerk mod who's becoming the fun police. And this is my 5 minutes of reflection and apology. Hi, I'm the fun police. You're not allowed to have a good time and do what you want. You have to follow my rules, and my regulations, and my advice, or else I delete you forever. That's just how it be. Oh, well, I'm not trying to read it, so I guess we're good. That's the beauty of the internet. I don't really have to read it. And neither does the chat. They can just kind of type it, and they're good. Me, I don't read. I say things to a computer monitor, and then sometimes the computer monitor sends me text back. We need to elaborate more on sadistic police, Hibiki. Before we do that, we need to elaborate on why y'all are in jail. And why you deserve, like, what crimes are you legitimately guilty of that would warrant, that would, like, justify Hibiki's terrible treatment of you. Does Hibiki like stuffed animals? He does, yeah. What else is there? We have 2 minutes. Oh, come on, we have 2 minutes. It's like, when you become aware of the time, it suddenly becomes a lot harder to think of things to talk about. It's like, oh yeah, talk for 2 minutes, and then you're like... all of a sudden, even though you could talk like an hour, or if you're me, 7 hours, just fine without if you didn't think about it. But now I'm on a time limit, and I need to talk for the entirety of 2 minutes. I'm just like, ah! Did Hibiki have any pets growing up? Not in the regular, no. I don't know if he has them in like anywhere else because I haven't thought about it, but like, not in the regular setting, no. He was, again, he was like, his family was poor. They just went through a divorce. His dad was a failing fashion designer who turned to alcohol, and Hibiki was barely managing on his own. So no, the most pet thing he had was either himself in the mirror or Yasu. 1758 in Vietnam. That's military time. 12 and then it's 5 p.m. Well, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. We're almost finished up here. We spent 8 hours. Yeah, we spent 8 hours drawing. Oh, we spent like 7 hours drawing, 1 hour just chatting. We made it to 8 hours. Yeah, we finally made it to a good standard time. Like 5, 6, 7 feels a little too little for us. You know what I mean? It's like once we hit 8, I feel like we've hit a good time. Like yes, this is our usual like good ending time. And then anything past that is starting to like push it. Off to bed. Good night. Good morning. Thanks for coming to the stream. You lasted. I talk cute? Thank you. I can't really judge that for myself, so thank you for informing me. What constitutes... Man, what a question to ask someone on like you've been a member of a Yandere server, of a Yandere Discord server for a bunch of Yandere blogs. And now you're asking me what constitutes a Yandere. Wow. I feel like we're hitting like really deep territory right now. What constitutes a yandere? But what counts? Okay. I'd say abnormal obsession, possessiveness, and like basically they're just kind of like a little, maybe a lot messed up in the head. Like they've got screws loose. Like you really wouldn't call them normal. And if they are normal, it's kind of like they're a psycho, and it's like this is their human face, and then underneath it is the monster. Does Hibiki get flustered easily? Hibiki is very service-minded, so when you return, like when you insist on serving him, or like doing things for him, one, he can't compute it, and two, like that's when he starts getting flustered. So, in that context, yes. He's not embarrassed about giving or like having things taken from him, but he is kind of embarrassed about receiving. When he's not used to it. What constitutes a yandere? Again, like, it's like abnormality. Abnormality in your fixation and your showing of affection to someone, I would say. How about when you buy him a gift? We did that in the mod art section of that category. Of you bombarding him with gifts. So you can scroll up for that. Oh, I see Fox is dumping their OC. I am watching you, Fox. Uh-huh. Man, am I reading this? Where's my... You across my critique? Are you ready? One, you're not gonna be able to do anything with this character. Not in, like, interactions or anything. This sounds like the kind of character who won't go out and do anything. Like, they won't push out anywhere. They project it all in, which requires someone to come and interact with them. So, like, even if a scenario happens, they won't be able to respond. They can only, like, they can't, like, go out and respond to it. They just sit there and they take it. This character. So it's like, say like, I don't know, Ibuki's crying. This character sounds like the kind of person who, like, would just look. Like, that sucks, but I'm feeling worse than you, so I'm gonna cry harder. Kind of writing. I was like, no, I'm the more miserable one. This is not... This is a character who... This is a yandere who I would consider is self-centered and ultimately does not care for their darling. Like, it doesn't have to be this person. It doesn't have to be this darling. It could have been anyone else. Because what they're looking for, what this character requires, is just somebody who pities them. This character doesn't look like if their entire thing is that if they're more functional than that, you certainly didn't write them like that. Because the only thing you wrote was that they're suffering. So that's the only thing I can draw from. And now you're giving me the supplements. I'm not saying this is what your character actually wants. I'm saying that this is the only response that can be given. We'll add more. You should probably edit more. Because again, this character does not seem like... This character is very... I say self-centered, but not in the way of like they're actually like a... It's more like they can't focus on anything but themselves because of this, of like this personality, this kind of character. Like everything will end up being about how like miserable they are. If you try and write with them, I feel. I think like I knew someone who usually did this kind of method when they made characters. They take two things that conflicted and then they put them together in one character, and then trying to force that to work was how they made their character. I really don't know how to describe this because it's just like the kind of thing of like a baker who can't bake and then trying to make a character off of that. So that's a thing you can do. Also, they're stoic in a wallflower. Are they going to be able to do anything regarding Hibiki besides like look at him from afar? Like, are you going to be able to do anything? Because it sounds like Hibiki, it kind of relies on Hibiki going to them constantly. Is Naomi a good character? I'd say Naomi is a little classic. Like, she's very classic, I'll say that. But the thing is, when you made Naomi, like, her personality and her, like, character traits, like, her character setting, like, even now, we haven't had anyone who could be situation gets to interact with LMAO. That was my wild rose sigh for you. Since we make scenarios that are trying to get everyone to write, I can't talk specifically. I can't make scenarios specifically for your character every time. Like, this is a character that's on a one-way road. Anyway, Naomi. I need to finish on Naomi. The Naomi, the summary of it is that I like Naomi. She's classic. She's very classic. She's very, like, you know, kind of basic fanatic fan, obsessive fan, stalker kind of feeling. But the thing is, in our cast, she's unique. Like, she's kind of a little, like, she's very reactive, she's kind of hyper because of her, you know, adrenaline crush. And that makes her reactions unique to things. Not to mention she's a fanfic. She's a fanfic author, writer, artist. So she actually has more going on for her than you'd expect. So I am actually I think Naomi's just fine. If I have a complaint, it's you should probably write more. Should probably write more about her. Andre. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen Andre do anything. Well, she's a shoe licker too. She's also a shoe licker. I think Naomi is the kind of chaos and like kind of like loud wreck that we kind of need in a group dynamic. Like, you know, like the kind of like it's like Blake. It's like Blake and Yuan, or like Elliot. The people who like whose personalities will clash with each other and it'll get loud because of it. That's what gets things exciting. Like when personalities clash and they end up like, you know, going back and forth. Because if everyone agreed with each other, we wouldn't have anything to talk about. Which is why I'm kind of like iffy on the friendship power thing that's been going on, because if we all got along, nothing would happen. Like nothing funny would happen, nothing interesting would happen, nothing gets going because we're just all on the same page. So it's just a straight shot. We don't take any detours, we don't trip over any rocks, it's just a smooth path and we're just like waiting for the escalator to go up. So I think Naomi's a good personality because she's clashing with others. She's butting heads with people. Anyway, Andre, it's been a while since I've seen Andre. Andre doesn't really do anything, so I haven't really formulated a lot of opinion on him. And now that I've seen, like, all that we've done for Andre now is interact with Theo, which I understand because he's your character, because they're both your characters, and because you both have control, you have control over both of them. It's just easy to know how they talk to each other, and it's just easy to have them talk to each other because you don't have to wait for someone else to respond. But I've only ever really seen him with Theo, and well, Theo doesn't do anything, I already said this, but Andre, man. You introduced Andre as an arrogant kind of... a famous kind of and because of it, arrogant songwriter who got rejected by Hibiki to have for a song collab, and kind of fixated on him from there, like... But you haven't done anything with that. Andre's just some dude. Like, you haven't made Andre do anything. Andre just exists. He's just some dude. He's been like lackey number 3. Background character B. You have something really interesting, I think. You have something really interesting there with him being kind of upset at being slighted, because I think with this kind of character, like the kind of like progression would be like famous guy gets kind of arrogant because he's famous, and you know, why would people say no to him, especially like a small-time artist like Hibiki? And then Hibiki says no, and that, you know, angers him, because why would he say no to big name Mr. Man? And then that kind of like hurts his pride, and so he kind of like fixates on Hibiki and like a kind of, I'm gonna get back at that dude. But then because he's fixating so hard on Hibiki, he kind of fell, so he's kind of in a love-hate relationship with this guy, and then it kind of turns into love the longer it goes on. Like, you got a really interesting development that you could do that we don't have with any other character right now. What all Andre has done is stand there and like watch and then be like, LOL, Theo, did you see that? Like, all he's done is just kind of talk to Theo. So I think you should kind of focus on him being like a famous arrogant guy, like, because he's famous, he's kind of got that like I'm some real hot stuff kind of aura to him. And because he actually cares about Hibiki's opinion now, like, even if he would like shrug off any other hater, like, I think Hibiki would, like, having Hibiki kind of like kind of scrunch his face at him would kind of like make him angry because he cares about Hibiki's opinion. So it's like, you have something really good. You have something really good to like build on. You just have to start. You're just stuck at Lackey Man. He does like no face background character. And I think, it's a shame because you've really projected Andre as like a, you know, you've made him famous like twice. But I think you should really just like, he needs arrogance. I think he needs more personality, yeah. Welcome back to Fun Police. To give it an actual scenario. Yeah, like, again, try to expand on what makes him interesting. Because we're doing yanderes and like kind of bad people in general, like they're not normal or good people, we can go further with their characters. We can kind of like get a little more crazy, we can get a little more rough, we can get a little more violent. We have less limitations than trying to keep things tame or normal. I think being normal will probably be detrimental to your character in this kind of situation, like this scenarios of like one suitor against a bunch of others. Alright, Fox sent a new text full. Pushes up glasses. Are you worthy of my rose? Well, the rose is a disapproval message actually, but I guess the better question is, are you getting my rose again? Oh, another younger sibling type. Another person with a younger sibling, rather. We're seeing Blake all over again? Okay. Hmm? Huh. Huh. Well, I finished reading. It still got real quiet. Given that I just finished talking about normal people, which, to be fair, you did start- the normal thing was on your star of your text wall, and I just finished talking about it. But like... Huh. I think if you really want to keep the setting, I think what would make this character interesting or stick out from what bunch we have right now is that they're kind of forceful and maybe kind of gross in their attempts of trying to get their darling to hurt them. Because at this rate, you just have a normal person who's not doing good on the inside. But it's not going to show that to normal other people. So on the outside, without the darling, this is just a person. Like if you put this character into action, this is just a person who's dying on the inside. Their actions don't become any unique. They're not doing anything crazy. So like how to be really normal stoic about most people, but well, it's like if you really want to keep the setting, I would say like be normal towards other people, like normal and like, you know, well, just your average dude. You accidentally made them really depressed. Wow. Oh yeah, I just accidentally. Okay, whatever. But like, I think like what you can do to keep this setting and still kind of stick out is, yeah, like be gross, be like red-faced, panting drool, like, are you going to hit me? Or like, you should hit me, or it's like, I did something, you should hit me, kind of character. Because otherwise this is just some dude who's not doing good. And I think you should probably kind of go a little hard on that, like the the gross factor of like trying to get there to be shoe licker. Wow, shoe licker unit. You both can lick one shoe. Wow, Hibiki has 2 shoes just for this. But yeah, I think like with this kind of character, it's like deliberately trying to upset Hibiki maybe. So Hibiki will like retaliate back, and then when that doesn't work, because Hibiki's just a nice kid, they kind of like try to change their methods. So it's just like you trying to navigate, like your character trying to navigate how to get Hibiki to get angry at them. Because they want to be hated by someone who's really good. So they can justify their own misery. Like they feel terrible because they're just miserable, but like they want justification for that misery. So they want someone who's like good and like the pinnacle of humanity to get upset at them because like, oh, it's like I deserve this misery. So it's like to really sell that kind of character, I think they're going to need to do stuff, do things, do gross stuff to try and like egg Hibiki on. Which would then imply that like they kind of view other people as like, even if they're kind of better than them, but it's just like you guys are kind of on the same level as me. It's like the same kind of like gum on the other side of the desk. We're all just gum on the other underside of the desk. So they just kind of, they're not really about those guys getting upset at them, but like someone really good like Hibiki getting upset feels better because it's like, again, someone who's really good and the pinnacle. It's basically like the law finally came down on a criminal. The criminal's like, ah, finally I'm being punished for my sins. So I think if you want to keep this character setting, I think that's probably the direction you should go. Oh, welcome back to Fun Police. I nitpick everything. I nitpick your past, your present, your future. I see the dirt road you're walking on and I spit on it. I tell you that it's weak and pathetic. You like this? Cool, that's great. I know a lot of things. Character settings, I guess I should say. So, go look, have more fun. I also just clinically depressed person. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they wouldn't get anything done scenario-wise if they're just normal and sad. But like if you add the I want this guy to hit me trait, I want this guy to hit me, hurt me, think I'm trash trait, you do get a lot more interesting writing out of it. You get a lot more interesting stuff. So it's not just like just some dude in some place doing some things. So yeah, that was my hot take. Oh, Synapse Rebellion! That is a good song! That is a good song, Alice. That's a good song, you just said it, Alice. I love that song. Then again, I just like Hatsune Miku, but whatever. But yeah, those who are still here, how'd you like my hot takes on someone else's OC? But yeah, I really think if your character has like a weird trait, you should probably try to go a little harder on it. So it really spices up the discussion. I don't think I have... Do we have any other... Anyone else want to say something? You like my tips? That's good. Sorry for being kind of harsh, guys. I know you asked for it, but I do tend to get a little heated about these things. So my vocabulary or my tone might have come off as a bit rude. And I might have really Gordon Ramsay'd you. Even though I'm not as good as Gordon Ramsay. But yeah. Those are my hot takes on your OCs. It's just like when you have one OC that you're working on, like for a while, or you're just kind of fixated on them, you kind of, especially when you're using them for RPs and stuff, it's easy to want them to do everything. So typically when you start making more characters or expand your base, you start realizing that like you need something to make every character unique. Like they can't all be the same personality. Like this character is like this and this character is like that. You start realizing that because you're trying to make a difference in your brain, or like when you write. So I can kind of, I get it for people, for y'all who are like kind of focusing on one OC right now, and you're kind of struggling to make them an individual because they're your only OC, and it's like having a character in a game, like your avatar. It's like you want all of the skills, but then when you make your second account, you realize, I was like, oh, I made a specialist. I want a specialist kind of thing. Like having an all-rounder isn't that great. Because if you want to be in a party, I think it's better to be a specialist than just being an all-rounder, because then you can just go solo. What do you need people for? Hacking expression from unsafe places. That was your decision. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. But yeah, think of like making your character as like the solo player versus someone who wants to be in a party. So if you want to be in a party generally emphasizes covering up for each other's weaknesses, but you have to make those weaknesses first. You have to be lacking first. But you also have to be of value to the party. So that's why you have your strengths and weaknesses. so that you can fit into a party that covers up for you. Or like that covers all the bases, instead of just being an all-rounder who can go solo and do whatever. Because, well, you can do that. This means you can't really interact with other people like that. Because what do you need them for? You're all good on your own. You're probably like the villain at this point, keeping pets. And be like, I pity you, boy. I'll take you in. But yeah, 8 hours, 30 minutes because I started rambling about nitpicking people's OCs. I'm also developing with you guys with Hibiki and Yasu. Before you get like a stray thought in your head, it's like, who are they to critique me when they're making this? Yeah, I know. I know, I'm also a wild rose. But yeah, I think we can wrap up today's stream. We decided what we're doing next time. We finished up today. Thumbnail's done. We talked about a lot of stuff. I'm not fired. You all aren't coming at me with pitchforks yet. There isn't a revolution or a revolt being planned for all I know. So I say peace in the stable still. That's the sound of my pebbles and the pebbles in my brain knocking together. Sometimes they spark. But yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing how your OCs develop. And for those who don't have OCs or just aren't on the Discord server, thanks for coming to today's stream. Thanks for those who are watching in the archive. Next week we'll be continuing Sherlock and the Silver Earring. You might want to rewatch the previous stream because I don't remember anything. But I'll get you guys through it somehow through muscle memory alone, even though I've only played it once. But yeah. Remember, when it comes to making a Yandere OC, being normal isn't necessarily a good thing. Because your Yandere OCs don't function as hero characters, they function as villain characters, and villain characters are always kind of like, what are your circumstances? What's going on with you? It's like, why did you turn out like this? And then you see their backstory and you're like, oh god. So it's okay to go like a little crazy. Maybe not too much, like maybe not too much, but definitely more crazy than what you do for a hero character. Or good boy character. But yeah, thanks for coming to today's stream, guys. Time to wake up from the stream, go back to the human world. And I'll see you next time on the 18th for Sherlock. Meet me on the Discord server. Bye.